Hello, everyone. Happy Friday and welcome to the Friday stream. If you don't already know who I am, my name is Estanie. My pronouns are she, her. I am a variety streamer, artist, and voice actress. And today we are revisiting Aviary Attorney. Hi, Ice Bunny. Technically we finished the game, but there's one thing we left unresolved, and I want to see if we can save Cocorico. Hey, Kuro. And also, hello, Gummy Bread. Hello, Dezo. Hello, Kulan. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you all are excited for Burb Attorney. Hey, Saint Guard. We have a mission, Saint Guard. So let's get to it. I don't think that the stream is gonna, or the game's gonna take all streams, so we may pivot to something else once it's done. Yeah, we finished it last week. It only took us 2 streams. Phoenix Wright definitely sounds like a bird attorney name. You're not wrong. Which ending did you get? Ending C. Fraternité. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, Sarah hasn't approached me about that, so I am planning on changing the clips in the intro anyway, so maybe it'll be fine. But yeah, I should probably approach her and talk to her about it. Other 2 endings are definitely worth it. Oh, you may have to... I don't think they know it's there. I think she's aware. She's commented on it before, but never, like, negatively. But yeah, I think that's worth bringing up. So thanks for mentioning that. So Saint Card, you may need to help guide us to one of the endings. But we are going to try to save Cocorico. I can find an ending guide to direct you on that, if you'd like to. But first, we are going to try to save Cocorico. Do I remember the July Revolution? Of course. How could I ever forget? The chanting, the violence, the smell of gunpowder. The 3 glorious days. Looking forward to next year. Got some good things planned. That sounds exciting. I have a guy. Cool. I think I know what we need to do to save Cocorico. I have plans. I can't believe he's skipping work again! I swear, if I find that mopey bird brain at Le Canard Joyeux... Ah, finally. Good morning, Falcon. Morning, No, wait, it's 2 in the afternoon. It all comes down to the trial in the catacombs. Ooh, interesting. That means the official greeting is... Where the hell have you been, lazybones? I love Sparrowson too. Hey, Monoret. Oh, it's far too early for this level of roasting. Where's the Cabernet Sauvignon? No way! We've got important business to discuss. I can't do that if you're half drunk. Oh, do you give me a break? I haven't had a good night's sleep since the trial. Something on your mind? Actually, yes. It was what that wolf judge said about a revolution. Ha! That guy was off his rocker. And besides, if we were worried about a potential French Revolution, we'd never get any work done, am I right? Hey, Moana Rat, how you doing? Yeah, maybe you're right. Worrying won't do us any good. Tell me about the important business you wanted to discuss. Oh yeah, the business! A letter! This one's from the Paris Police Department. Fancy wax seal and everything. That is indeed a fancy seal. Well, go ahead, Sparrowson. You may have the honors. All right. Monsieur Falcon, meet me on the rooftop cafe opposite the Place de la Bastille. I have a proposal. Regards, Inspector Liberté. That's it. How terse. Proposal from the inspector. Interesting. Do you have any idea what sort of proposal he has in mind? Not a clue. I do. We all do. So, are we going to meet him and find out? Of course. I don't know what sort of proposal the inspector has in mind, but we'd be foolish to reject it without even hearing him out. So, last time, we did not have even a shred of evidence to save Cocorico. And so, Cocorico was executed. So, we are going to try to get all of the evidence and save Cocorico. That is my goal for today. And if we get the other ending also, that's fine. Grab your coat. Hey, Umbra. Yeah, I know. Cocorico was murdered. Sparrowson is always super enthusiastic. That's how I play him. Thanks for those self-care reminders. What's up, Saint Guard? I'm doing a little stretch, so we have a minute. The first ending is actually really easy to get. Okay, well, we might do that. We might do that after saving Sparrowson, or saving Cocorico, because that's really what I want to do. All right, no dilly-dallying, I like it. Oh, but before I forget, I need to drop by the hospital at some point. What did you eat this time? No, it's not like that. Well, not entirely. I need to pay for the bill from my last visit. Don't think I've ever actually got the first ending, funnily enough. Interesting. Huh. I also really enjoy that Pride LGBT emote. It's very cute. But I like pretty much all of the Pride emotes that we got from, what was it, 2021? Oh, that's reasonable. Sure, we can pay a visit, but the inspector's call should take priority, I think. It goes against the instinct you have in the moment. I assume it's just to be like, yeah, okay, just murder him. It's fine. Yeah, why would you ever do that? So we'll definitely take a look at it, but it's definitely going to be like... not canon. It's far too cold to be meeting up on a rooftop cafe. Why couldn't the inspector have chosen a comfier location? Who knows? Maybe the inspector likes the view because it reminds him of his days guarding the old Bastille under the Ancien Regime. Wait, you think the inspector worked here during the Ancien Regime? You think that's how he got his war wounds? It was a joke, Sparrowson. I'm pretty sure the inspector isn't that old. Well. Severin, what are you doing here? Settle down, JJ. Just like you, I was invited here by the inspector. What could he want with all three of us? It's hardly unusual for the lawyers and police of France to collaborate. The inspector probably has a big investigative role that requires all hands on deck. big investigative role? Sounds juicy. Oh, by the by, did you hear what happened to Judge Romulus? No, what? He escaped from prison before we could even try him. Rumor has it that the wolf bribed his jailkeeper and then fled for the hills. So, he escaped justice. For now, but don't fret. Nobody manages to escape the long arm of the law forever. Speaking of which... Ah, good! You're all here. Excuse me, Mr. Inspector Liberté, sir. Falcon and I were wondering, did you get your injuries while defending the old Bastille prison? Don't drag me into this, you fool. I was joking. You impudent whelps, I'm not that old. I sustained these injuries while in the July Revolution, 18 years ago. I was a royal guard, just a lowly pain. The air was thick with gunpowder and blood. Oh, great. Now you've set him off. We were given the order to charge at a rebel barricade. My commanders and I fastened our bayonets. Suddenly, boom! Without warning, a gunpowder keg exploded. My comrades were dead. I was heavily wounded. That's when I looked up. I saw a looming figure stand between the gargoyles at Notre Dame. It was the Viridian Killer himself. Ahem. This is a fascinating story, Inspector. Perhaps you could tell us why we are here. Oh, right, of course. Why we're here. What I'm about to tell you is to remain strictly confidential, you understand? It's a matter of national security. As you probably heard, France is under threat from a certain heinous group. Hipsters! Revolutionaries. Revolutionaries. Indeed, rebels. There's a storm brewing in the shadows of Paris. We, the Paris Police Department, have known about it for months. No, years. In every tavern and on every street corner, people talk organizing protests and overthrowing the government. The king has ordered for public gatherings to be dispersed and newspapers to be censored, but the whispers of dissent remain. No surprise there. If you take away an angry citizen's ability to speak, they will just get even angrier. Indeed. Hey, Ori. And that's why it's paramount we find and strike in the heart of the rebel group as soon as possible. They're all very British, don't worry about it. They have different accents to differentiate the characters, but just pretend they're all French. Otherwise they'd all sound the same and it wouldn't be as fun to listen to. For that, I need your help. What exactly do you want us to do? Interview citizens, scout locations, find the secret rebel meeting location that has escaped the eyes of the police. Something language convention, heck yeah. Do we have any leads? Just one. We all know that the rebels are having weapons supplied to them by a crooked merchant, who's only referred to as the Croque Monsieur. Like the sandwich! What? The Croque Monsieur is a hot sandwich, cheese, ham, a little bechamel. Throw on some peppers if it's a Friday night. This has nothing to do with sandwiches. Croque Monsieur is the alias of an accomplished and notoriously dangerous arms dealer. All Romans sound an awful lot like upper-class Brits. Exactly. Not the Sarny man again. Yep. The same. In any case, that's everything the Parisian police know. I mean, if it helps, Ice Bunny, there will be some characters in the future of our investigation who will be speaking in French accents. It's just not Falcon or Sparrowson or Liberté, because they... I don't know. I had particular voices in mind for these two. That's everything. That's all you have to demonstrate after years of tracking. Naturally, as a public prosecutor, it is my duty to help the police with their investigative work. I would be honored to lend any and all assistance. Suck up! I don't think I gave a single person in this game a French accent when I played this. I've done several, but I feel like where I do French accents, you do German accents. They're definitely from here though, Moanaret. Like, JJ went to school here. That's very good to hear, Monsieur Cocorico. But what about you, Falcon? Well, to be honest, Inspector, I don't quite understand why you're asking me. I'm a private defense attorney. I work for citizens who get stuck in legal trouble. Rebel hunting isn't quite my forte. Want to know why I'm asking you? Look around you, Falcon. We're surrounded by corruption and incompetence. The judges are bloodthirsty wolves, the jailers are thieving ravens, and the National Guard are sitting ducks. Look at the slockers and dullards who supposedly protect and serve this country. Nobody cares about justice anymore. The only sentence I know in French never helped me. What sentence is that? You saw my shameful display at the previous trials. Those are the results I produce with imbeciles to assist me. But you three, you care. Falcon, I saw you defending Dame Cataline and Prince Juan. I heard of your escapades around the city, frantically collecting evidence and interviewing witnesses. Frankly, you did more investigative work over the last month than I've seen any policeman do in a year. Not including myself, of course. But, Dame Cataline, it doesn't matter. You have passion and conviction, and you aren't a total bird brain. By my book, that makes you a fantastic investigator, even if that is not in your job description. So what do you say? Do you want to sit around your office twiddling your thumbs until a pointless job offer falls into your lap? Or do you want to take this opportunity to do something great and help us track down the animals who wish to harm our glorious nation? All right, we gotta be honored to help our country. We're gonna do it. I would be honored to help my country, Inspector. Consider us on board. Excellent! Just what I wanted to hear. I had no idea you were such a patriot, JJ. There's nothing wrong with a little national pride. Yeah, pride is fine and all, but, do we get any compensation for this? Of course. Here's 50 francs. You'll receive another 50 upon completion of your work. 50 francs? We're being undersold. Hush, Sparrowson, this is a great opportunity. Corruption and incompetence definitely doesn't describe us. You speak English, and I sounded a bit too French when I wanted an English newspaper, and the grandpa was saying some stuff in French, and I was just wishing the world would eat me. Oh no. You're just like, non, je parle seulement un petit peu de français. Je suis désolée. I don't want to keep you any longer than necessary. You already have all the key facts of the investigation. Find the elusive crook, monsieur. Find where the rebels are congregating. Those are your two tasks. I'll check up on your progress in 3 weeks' time. See what you accomplished by then. Remember when I thought we had 3 weeks? I'll be doing my own independent investigation into the rebel group, JJ. So I suppose this is a competition of sorts. I was like, oh, we got 3 weeks. We can just chill and kind of figure it out. And then everything bad happened. Try to keep up with me. Don't make me laugh, Severin. All of those rebel leaders behind bars before you even have your first suspect. Come on, Sparrowson. We have a croque monsieur to hunt. Everything bad will happen again, except this time, we'll at least know that it's coming. Okay, let's go! I knew a little competition would kick those bird brains into gear. Well, Inspector, this has been a productive meeting. I should probably start my investigation into the croque monsieur, too. Not so fast, Cocorico. There's something else we need to discuss. Okay. So, we're going to start with R&M Associates. Well, this is most unexpected, my dudes. Monsieur Falcon, Monsieur Sparrowson, I believe this is our first time meeting without disguises or pretenses, as it were. Oh, but like, first things first, because like, you gotta do like the first things first. Yeah, I'm totally Prince of Spain. Like, this is my Spanish accent, if you couldn't tell. Mousy, would you kindly fetch our guest some tea? Oh, of course, Monsieur Volps, of course. Messieurs, what sort of tea would you like? Chamomile, Darjeeling, maybe? Let's do some Darjeeling. Actually, some Darjeeling would be divine. Thank you, Mousy. It's from northern Mexico, you're not wrong. Sure, Darjeeling sounds good to me too. And my uncomfortably human hands. Okay, one pot of Darjeeling coming right up. So dudes, let's get like totally down to business. What is it that you two came here for? We just have a couple of questions. Have you ever heard of a person called the croque monsieur? And no, we aren't talking about the sandwich, unfortunately. The croque monsieur? Are you referring to the black market salesman? The man who claims to be able to procure anything, no matter like how totally illegal? Yes, that sounds exactly like the person we're looking for. Hey, Rave! Do you know him? Me personally? No, monsieur. I just know of his vile reputation. I see. And do you have any idea how we can find him? Meeting the croque monsieur face to face is not easy. The man doesn't make himself known to just anybody, after all. My dudes, I know! I shall do a little investigative work of my own. Come back in 3 days and I'll tell you where and when you can find the croque monsieur. That's an enormous help. Thank you so much, Monsieur Volps. Of course, I'm not doing it for free. There's a price. It's just like a small fee, a mere 30 francs. Hey, we saved your damn rien of that Prince Juan business. Is this any way to show your gratitude? Monsieur Volps, you must understand that this is no personal errand. We are investigating on behalf of king and country. I'm sure your intentions are noble, Monsieur Falcon, but I am running a business here. A fox has to eat, you know? 30 francs and I guarantee I will find the croque monsieur. That's like my final offer, so what do you say? We're gonna take it, because I think we need to. And we have like 150 francs. We're fine. Here you go, monsieur. He has to eat with his human hands. Yeah, he does. Tubular. As I promised, return in 3 days or later, and I will tell you where the croque monsieur can be found. Rest assured that I will undertake my end of the bargain with care and diligence. I expect nothing less. Thank you, Monsieur Volps. It is my pleasure. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? That's all we need to know. That's all. Have a pleasant day, Mr. Volps. As to you, messieurs. The tea is ready, Monsieur Volps. It's ready.
I'm afraid you're, like, totally too slow, Mousy.
Oh, bother. Okay, so we need to go to Le Canon Joyeux. Now I'm imagining the two of us voicing Surfer Bros at the same time. I bet that would be super fun. So let's go to Le Canon Joyeux. We also need to go to La Salpêtrière. Let's start here.
No! No drinking, bad Falcon!
Calm down, Sparrowson. I'm just here for information. Taverns are the first place people go to moan about the government. Therefore, they are perfect rebel breeding grounds.
Oh! That makes sense.
Oh, it's you two. What'll it be today? Wine or beer? I'm afraid it's just questions for now, Madame Quenelle.
We're looking for a man called the Croque Monsieur. Have you seen him?
No, that name doesn't sound familiar at all. Okay. Have you heard of any of your patrons bad-mouthing the government?
Well, of course, it's a tavern, huh? If people couldn't come here to grope and talk politics, where else could they go?
That's true, but has anyone stood out?
Well,
just between you and me, that pair on the drinking floor have been acting very shifty. Now, I'm not saying that they are or aren't rebels, but they're doing far too much talking and not enough drinking, if you know what I mean. Well, I think I do. Thank you, madam. Let's see where to go. We're going to the drinking room. We have a new laptop! Yay! Congratulations!
Oh, that's when the mademoiselle told me to put the order in. No idea where she's gonna keep them, though. Piero, you know she hates being called mademoiselle. You're gonna get stuck with guard duty again. Alright, you are. The madame it is, then. Wait, she ain't married, is she? So why do we have to call her madame?
Why don't you ask her yourself?
No way. She'd straight up eat me alive if I asked that directly.
Wait, hush that.
Hush up. You smell that? It smells like eavesdroppers.
Can I help you, messieurs? Have you heard of the Croque Monsieur, I guess?
Monsieur, have you heard of a man called Falcon? Wait! There's a slight chance that these guys might be rebels, right? So, if we ask directly, they might be scared off.
Good point. I'll try to keep it subtle. Monsieur, I see you are carrying a rifle. Evidently. Who manufactured it?
Ah, good question. See, most hunters around here are carrying old French charvier, but this beauty is something special.
No, they're practicing good manners and pretending not to notice.
See, it's American from Springfield Armory, model 1812 percussion lock firing mechanism.
Ah, an American musket, you say? That is certainly quite special. Must have been hard to produce.
It's true you can't buy guns of this quality from standard street sellers, but if you know the right people.
Please, go on.
Well. Okay, listen carefully. It didn't hurt from me, but to meet the Croque Monsieur. Actually, it'd be foolish for me to explain in public. It'd be much easier if you were to take this.
The Book of Judges? What is this, some sort of law book?
The book's subject's not important. Just take it.
Oh, I see. It's the book of Judges from the Bible. Old Testament stories of God smiting people and stuff. I appreciate the gift, monsieur, but I'm not religious. Nor am I. Then why are you...
Just take it, you idiot! Bible books are what we use to pass around them code phrases, don't we?
Code phrases.
Carol, please, I'm trying to be low-key. I can't do that if you're mouthing off with that big beak of yours. Right, you are. Try to forget what my friend said. Just with a little searching, and with the contents of that good book, you should be able to get what you desire. Is that a religious metaphor?
No. Monsieur, I'm being very literal. Well, thank you so much for the gift, monsieur. But to be honest, I have no idea how this is supposed to lead me to a gun salesman. Ah, I see. Oh, I hear there's an excellent friar who performs Bible readings at Notre Dame Cathedral. Perhaps if you show the man your new book, he'll be able to find you a particularly spiritual passage.
Are you sure this isn't all a religious metaphor? I feel like you're trying to convert me.
I assure you I'm as secular as they come, monsieur. Aye, at Notre Dame Cathedral. Thank you, monsieur. I'll make a note.
Is there something else you wanted? Nope.
This is the discretion of a raging bulldozer. Thank you for your assistance, messieurs.
It's nothing. Get out of here already.
You two seem like decent fellows. You shouldn't get involved in all this rebellion business. Just do whatever you need to do at the Croque Monsieur and get out of Paris. That's what a smart person would do. I appreciate the advice, monsieur.
Alright, let's get out of here. Are we ready to hit the road?
Yes. Let's make a move. Alright. Now we're gonna witness Le Coq. What a view. You can see the July column so clearly from up here.
Oh, Cocorico, you're already here. You have news about the Croque Monsieur, or is this about the other matter?
Here you go. As requested, the full register of those who entered Paris Law School and the full list of graduates.
Very good. Let's take a look.
Now, could you please tell me what this is about, Inspector? What are you looking for exactly? I cannot imagine Larry Butts having a dream that is this historically accurate. Also, not enough hot chicks.
Look at this list of graduates. Do you see any names you recognize?
Well, I see my own, class of 1837, and I see that moronic prosecutor Rupert Rabington under the class of 1846. Oh, and there's J.J. Falcon's name under the class of 1832.
Very good. Now take a look at this register page from 1829. See anything amiss?
Well, I don't see JJ's name, but I'm not quite sure what that implies, Inspector.
The explanation is simple. J.J. Falcon changed his name sometime between 1829 and 1832, right around the time of the July Revolution.
And why would he do that?
Why, indeed. Monsieur Cocorico, you and I are roosters. We are birds of justice, birds of French national pride. But Falcon, he's a bird of prey. It's in his very nature to draw his talons and lash out at those around him. I have no doubt that when the pressure rises, he'll show his true colors.
I'm not sure if I agree with your personality assessment, Inspector. I've always suspected that JJ was a buffoon, an imbecile, and a troglodyte. But never would I describe him as a person of malice.
Huh. Time will tell.
Do you need me for anything else, Inspector? Or shall I continue my investigation to the Croque Monsieur?
There's one more thing. Take this.
Pistol? No, thank you, Inspector.
These are dangerous times. If you face a violent threat, you cannot hope to defend yourself with that riding crop ears.
I'm well aware. I just find that these ghastly things tend to escalate situations rather than mitigate them.
That's whatever it says during peacetime. Take it. Think about when it saved your hide.
Fine, fine. I'll keep hold of it.
Well, Monsieur Cocorico, you've been most helpful.
I'm just doing my duty. Good day, Inspector. Okay, so let's go ahead and go to Notre Dame. Because we need to get the key phrase of Edam, I believe. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the grand atrium of Notre Dame Cathedral. Scaffolding lines much of the crumbling outer wall. Unperturbed, a handful of devotees are silently kneeled in thought.
You have a little proud, wee Falcon. I had no idea you were the religious type.
Don't be silly. I'm following up on Fontaine's lead. We must find our mystery friar.
You think it's that hunched over fellow over there? I bet it's him. He looks super suspicious.
Hey, Joda. It could be. Let's show some tact.
Excuse me, Monsieur Friar!
You know what tact is, Sparrowson?
Welcome, my brothers, welcome. All are welcome under the roof of the house of God. Are you here to confess your sins? Or perhaps you wish to join in our services?
Actually, Friar, we're here because... Hey, Marv, so... You remember how we got a bad ending? The stream title should inform you what we're doing here. I am committed to going... I had to leave before the stream ended. Well, I think you were here when we were doing the catacomb trial, and we needed to have evidence that the street lamps were broken, and we didn't have a single piece of evidence for it. And I was just panicking, like, oh no, what do I do? Oh no! I think you were here for that. Maybe you weren't. Maybe somebody else was. So my goal for this stream is to save Cocorico. I think I was gone by then. Fair. Somebody was here and panicking with me. I thought it was you, but I guess it was somebody else. But save Cocorico, it's my plan. We're well on our way. We're actually hiring Renard Volps now to do some investigative work. I'll panic now. I have a feeling we'll be okay.
Falcon! That friar! He looks eerily familiar.
He does look familiar. Now that you mention it, he does look a little like the guy who delivers our post, doesn't he?
What? No, that's not who I meant! And how does he look anything like our postman? Am I going mad?
Your friend appears to be upset.
Don't mind him. He's just in a huff because he thinks you look like this judge we once met.
Judge Romulus, I get that all the time. I'm his twin brother, you see.
Oh, good. I'm not going mad.
Friar, would you say that you had a good relationship with Romulus?
We were close, but as you may have heard, he got into trouble with the law recently, and I haven't seen him in weeks.
I see. I didn't mean to pry.
It's no trouble, but tell me, why are you here, my brothers?
was mostly very torn by wanting to save him and swooning over the rebel leader, though that's very fair. The lioness has a wonderful design. Oh, right. Well, we have a couple of questions. Could you take a look at this? We have something we'd like to show you. Could you take a look at this? We heard you could give special passage readings.
Ah, I see you have your own copy of the Book of Judges. I think you will find chapter 15 verse 2 to be particularly enlightening.
Let's see. Chapter 15, verse 2.
This chapter follows the journey of Samson, the heroic judge with divine strength. In this part of the scripture, Samson is confronted by the men who are angered by Samson's notion of justice. Please, could you read the passage?
Okay. 3,000 men of Judah went to the top of the rock Etam.
Oh, it's Etam that we need, not Edom, Etam.
They said to Samson, Knowest thou not that the Philistines are rulers over us? What is this that thou hast done unto us? And Samson said unto them, As they did unto me, so have I done unto them.
As they did unto me, so have I done unto them. A beautiful sentence when you agree.
It's poetic, beautiful summation of justice.
You understand the passage. That's delightful to hear. Yes, Samson was a great judge. Not a judge of today who sits on a high chair and files endless paperwork, but an old judge, a holy judge, a shofet. Shofets were to be admired and feared. They made their own judgments, dispensed their own punishments. I'm starting to ramble, aren't I? Okay, let's get back to the point. The key word of the day is Etam. That's the name of the cave where Samson hid. The Rock of Etam.
Etam. Got it. I'll make a note.
It's like a backwards mate. But I'm confused. What do we do with this key word?
That is for you to learn on your own, my brothers. You appear to be intelligent. I'm sure that if you put your faith in the right people, you can uncover the truth.
We'll see what we can do.
Is there anything else I can help you with today? Perhaps you wish to make a confession.
Nope, we're done. I think we're done here. Thank you for your time, Friar.
Go in peace, my brothers.
Okay. So we need to return to R&M Associé. Monsieur Vopes, you've managed to dig up some good information, I trust?
My dudes, there's like totally good news, and then there's like totally news is like, it's like a real bummer news. I don't have a good word for it, but it's like a total bummer.
Well, let's hear the good news.
So like, I've totally found a way you can meet the Croque Monsieur. He lurks around the Rue de Marmosets on Friday evenings.
The Rue de Marmoset? Oh, the Monkey Road by Notre Dame.
That seems simple enough, so what's the bad news?
So like, the Croque Monsieur refuses to speak to anyone who does not know a secret password. And I'm afraid I was unable to produce that particular password.
I see. That is a problem.
I like totally apologize. I could not be of more help.
It's no problem at all, monsieur. You've given us a fantastic lead. The Rue de Marmosets on Friday. I'll be there.
And I think we know what the password is.
We do.
Come on, Falcon, don't be a bird brain.
I shan't delay you two any longer. I'm sure you have a lot of investigative work to do.
And we do. Thanks for all the help, Monsieur Vopes. Okay. So, we've got some time. I'm pretty sure that we need to hit the Rue de Marmosets before Friday, because I'm pretty sure Friday is when they're going to frame Cocorico. So let's go to the hospital and deal with that. We need to get the guy's device, I think. There he is, Sparrowson. Go ahead and say what you need to say. Excuse me, Dr. Falray. I just wanted to thank you for, giving me an antidote and, making me well and stuff. It is no trouble at all, Sparrowson, wasn't it? Of course, there is a small matter of the death. Right. Let's see. Un hospital bed, one dose of specialized antidote, expert medical care from the attending physician. The total comes to 500 francs. Falcon, can I get an advance on this month's pay and next month's and maybe the months after? Calm down, Sparrowson. I'm sure the doctor's a reasonable man. He'll surely allow you to pay in installments. Of course, of course. Oh, thank goodness. Well, with my card wages, I should be able to fully pay off the debt by the 20th century. Hey, your pay isn't that bad. No, there is no need for quibbling. I have a suggestion. You messieurs are lawyers, yes? If you do some pro bono work for me, I may be able to knock the bill down a little. Maybe to say 100 francs. Oh, that sounds much more manageable. What kind of legal work do you have in mind? Debt collection. That actually sounds quite fun. It'll be a nice change from this croque-monsieur nonsense. Yes! Give us the details, Doctor! There's a man I treated for a small injury a couple of years ago. He's been evading my attempts at collecting his bill ever since. I wouldn't normally pursue medical bills so aggressively, but I know that the man is a successful inventor. He can easily afford to front the bill. I would greatly appreciate it if you would pay him a visit and strong-arm him into loosening his purse strings. Well, I'm not making any promises, but we can swing by the inventor's house if we have a free minute. Thanks, Falcon. And thank you, Doctor. We will dedicate every waking moment to collecting this debt. Wait, I didn't agree to that. Every waking moment! Oh, Sparrowson. Okay, let's go to the atelier. Come in. Are you Monsieur Gustave Trouvé? Yeah, and you are? We're lawyers, and on behalf of Dr. Falray, we're here to collect a debt that you owe. It's time to pay up, monsieur! Oh, mon Dieu. I completely forgot about that. Listen, I'll be happy to pay, but it looks like I don't quite have enough money on hand. What to do? What to do? I know! I have a brand new invention that will blow doctor's socks off. It is the device that will completely revolutionize surgical field. I imagine the doctor will prefer hard cash over some gadget. No, trust me. This baby will easily be worth 100,000 francs. The doctor will love it. Oh, alright then, hand the device over and I'll pass it along to Dr. Falray straight away. Well, it is not as simple. The device is not yet finished. It's not finished! I know exactly what needs to be done, but I am missing some crucial parts. Perhaps if you have some time to spare, you could help me out, run out and collect what I need? What? No, monsieur, that's absurd. If you have shopping to do, then you should do it yourself. Falcon, please help the man! I can't spend the rest of my life in debt! Alright. No need to get all panicky. We'll hear this man out, at least. Great! I'll take notes! What is it you need, monsieur? Let us see. I need a copper pot. A pot? As in, like a saucepan? What on earth for? It is a necessary component of my invention. I can use it to build portable electric battery.
You see, when a zinc rod is suspended in sulfuric acid accompanied by a copper surface, a current is generated. Save me your scientific mumbo-jumbo. One metal pot should be trivial to acquire. One copper pot. Oh, copper pot's important. Okay, one copper pot. I wonder where we could find one of those. I've seen copper kettles at Lay's Hall's Market, and those things aren't too cheap. How much money do I have? I have 119 francs. I can't help but feel like I saw that copper pot somewhere else. What else? String! I grade string to bind some components of the device together. Seems simple enough. I imagine these Hall's Market would have that in abundance. Can we really afford to blow our whole budget at the market, Falcon? Surely there's a cheaper way to acquire string. Look, I have a loose thread on my jacket. Take it! His string must be of higher quality than that, monsieur. I need something that is fishing line grade. Oh, I see. Was there anything else you wanted, monsieur? Some books, confectioners, alcohol, groceries, perhaps? No, that is everything. Have a good night, Joda, and Happy New Year. Oh, right, I've got it all written down. Okay. I feel a little conned. We came here to collect a debt and left with a shopping list. We're gonna follow through and get Monsieur Trouvé's items, right? We'll see. Okay, it's Tuesday. Should I just go to Lay's Halls? Let's just go to Lay's Halls and buy some stuff. Okay, so we need a copper pot and a piece of string. What options do we have? I see such a spider silverware store. Too pricey. Let's take it down a notch. Oh, how about that place over there? Harry Hippopotamus's Pottery and Haberdashery. That name just rolls off the tongue. Still too pricey. I'm buying for a mad scientist, not for the Queen of England. What about this little stand? Ruse odds and ends. Looks cheap, and I even see a copper kettle in the back. Now we're talking. Excuse me, madame. Wait, those two look familiar. I recognize you. Weren't you two begging outside Chateau Crenier a couple of weeks ago? Yes, that was us. Thank you for your generosity, monsieur. We put the money to good use, you see. We started a business at Ruse odds and ends. We sell everything. I suppose your congratulations are in order. It's no small feat to pull yourself out of the streets in today's economy. So, do we get a discount? A discount? No, Falcon. Whatever. Well, we did help kickstart your little enterprise. I suppose we are investors of sorts. So, monsieur, no discount? You give us a donation of the generosity of your hearts? Or in any economy, you're not wrong. Because you are such nice people. But maybe we can help you out. What is it you wanted? We see a copper kettle in your stall. How much is it? 30 francs. What else am I spending my money on? It's fine. All right, we'll take it. Here's your money. And here's your kettle. Pleasure doing business with you, monsieur. Was there anything else? Do you have any string or fishing line? Here we go. A nice long reel of strong thread. Looks to be about 10 meters or so. Does it work? I think so. How much? 15 francs. That's so expensive, but fine. And here's your string. Pleasure doing business with you, monsieur. That's all, madam. Thanks for all your help. I've spent half my money. I know, it's very expensive, but we're on a time budget. Be sure to come back here if you forget anything, monsieur. Come back soon.
Come in. As youthful, have you managed to gather materials I need?
Yes, monsieur, the copper pot and string exactly as described. Here you go.
What is this, a fancy kettle? It's made of copper, I suppose, but what an odd choice.
It was a little tricky to procure the necessary items, but with a bit of asking around, we managed to find suitable substitutes.
There is general store down the street that sells string and discounted copper pots and the like. I assumed you would have gone shopping there.
And you should have told us about it.
Well, no matter, no matter. Give me 1 minute and I will finish assembling the device. Ta-da! May I proudly present to you Gustav Turvey's magnificent Explorer Extractor surgical device. Trademarked patent pending.
It looks like a pair of kitchen tongs hooked up to a stewing pot. Agreed, I wasn't expecting something so low-tech and, well, bad.
Perhaps a demonstration is in order. 1 moment, if you please.
Falcon! That thing looks like junk! This whole fetch quest has been a waste of our time! I suspected that man was delusional from the very start. It would explain why he was being treated by a mental health professional. Oh no, ads! It's fine. Y'all have seen this before. There's nothing to be done though. Let's just humor Gustav until we get an opportunity to leave. Cut our losses. But what about my medical debt?
Time for demonstration. Get ready to have stockings blown off, messieurs. So here we have 1 piece of regular piece of meat. Imagine, if you will, that this is soldier.
Okay, that meat is a soldier. An oddly shaped, potentially tasty soldier.
And here we have small piece of iron. Imagine, if you will, that this is musket ball. So, our soldier is wandering through battlefield, not caring the world, when all of a sudden, BAM! The person has been shot. The musket ball has been embedded in the man's flesh.
Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I just had the Go Train commercial where everyone is heaving us they're gonna toss cookies, and I hate it so much. Oh no! I don't know, but welcome back, everybody. I'm scared, Falcon. He slammed that metal into the meat like a madman.
Quick, messieurs, you are battlefield medic. The soldier is wounded and you have precious little time.
It's a play on people being car sick? Oh no, that sounds terrible.
What do we do?
Well, I'm no surgeon, but I think most doctors would feel around for the musket ball fragments and then carefully use a scalpel.
How archaic! How slow! How imprecise! Now I hear you wondering, Monsieur Trouvé, surely there must be better way.
I wasn't.
Well, wonder no more! Behold, the Explorer Extractor watches I power up the device, and then as I move the detector component over the meat...
Is that thing humming?
It is, monsieur. With the electromagnetic component of the Explorer Extractor, it detects a piece of iron, the device will vibrate and emit a soft hum.
I must say I'm actually impressed, monsieur. A device that can detect metal beneath flesh, that's innovative. I've never heard of such a thing before. Yeah, but why limit it to battlefield surgery? You could repurpose that thing to be some sort of treasure hunting device. That would make you really rich.
Hold your horses, messieurs. Hold your horses. I am not done yet. You have only seen half of the device's capabilities, the exploration part. Now, you can witness the second part. Extraction!
Did that thing just... Yep, suck that bullet out like a pip from grapefruit.
Behold!
What was that voice?
Behold! The original piece of iron removed swiftly and precisely from the flesh. So what do you think, pretty revolutionary, huh?
I think that meat looks a lot less appetizing than before. It's practically exploded.
I have no idea what to think.
Monsieur Trouvé, you are a strange and mildly terrifying individual, but I cannot fault the innovation of your device. We shall pass it along to Dr. Falray and let him decide its worth.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure good doctor will approve.
I'm hungry. Let's pick up some steaks on the way back to the office.
Let's not. Okay, it's Thursday. The question is, do we head to the Rue de Marmoset now? Oh, it's not going to take up any time, so we can head over now.
No sign of the croque monsieur. Say, what was it that Renaud told us?
He said the man lurks around the Rue de Marmoset on Fridays.
Falcon, today's not Friday.
Oh, it isn't, is it? So I get... Oh, we could go to the Salpêtrière. Are you returned? Were you successful?
Well...
Monsieur Trouvé didn't have any money, but he did give us something that he claimed to be extremely valuable.
Go ahead.
Take it. He said that you could keep it. What is this? Monsieur Trouvé called it an Explorer extractor. He said it would revolutionize the medical field. I don't quite understand how it works, but maybe I could demonstrate it if you have a piece of meat and a lump of metal handy? Monsieur Falcon, Monsieur Sparrowson, I sent you to retrieve old money. Instead, you returned several days late with this child's toy? Just forget it. Forget the whole task. It was foolish of me to rely on private attorneys, and it was foolish of me to assume that a crazed inventor would produce money when asked. Keep your toy. Good day, monsieur.
Wow. So do I get a discount on my bill? Dr. Falray? About that discount. Oh, he's gone.
Sorry, Sparrowson. Doesn't look like you'll be getting your discount.
Well, there goes my year's wages. So, what do we do now?
Go back to our investigation into the croque monsieur and the rebels, I assume. We've wasted precious time on this fool's errand. Not that much precious time. Oh, thanks for the hydration reminder. So, we have to kill one more day. How do we want to do it, I wonder? I don't know if there's anything we need to do. We're like pretty much caught up with what we need, right? Hey, Mookian. Oh, we could torment Sparrowson with chocolate. Let's do it.
Welcome. Why, it's you two again.
You remember us? I guess that's no surprise.
Of course I remember. You are messieurs who ask many questions and buy little chocolate.
I'm afraid we have more questions today, Monsieur Haggleslack. Thanks for being patient with us. You sell chocolate to a lot of people. Have you come across any unsavory characters in your occupation? Actually, I don't think we are tormenting him because we have no reason to buy chocolate right now. We'd have to go to the Pont des Arts and talk about bait and then buy chocolate, I think.
Of course. One time I was hiking through the mountains of the Netherlands and I was accosted by an overzealous tulip salesman. I threw a fistful of Dutch rubles at him and make hasty retreat.
I can't help but wonder about the legitimacy of Flanders' stories. But for some reason, his tangential rants don't bother me.
Let me be more specific. We're looking for a person called the Croque Monsieur. Does that name sound familiar?
No, monsieur.
Have you heard any rumors of rebellion in Paris recently?
Why, monsieur, there are always rumors of rebellion in Paris. The citizens whisper in the shadows, the bourgeoisie cower in fear.
Yes, but have you personally heard anything specific?
No, monsieur.
I suppose we're done here. I guess it was a little silly for me to look for intel about a rebellion in a chocolate shop.
Perhaps I could help you with something else, monsieur.
Like what?
Well, you may have noticed that this is in fact chocolate shop. And I am much better service as chocolate salesman than rumor mongerer.
Ah, of course. Yes, let's get chocolate so we can torment sparrows in! Yay! I'm looking to buy a box of chocolates for a friend. May I have a recommendation? Could it be? Am I the friend, Falcon? Is this a gift for me?
Certainly, monsieur. If you are looking for something romantic, then perhaps an elegant heart-shaped selection from Tuscany would suit you.
Romantic, you say? I don't feel that way about you, Falcon, but how could I decline such a scrumptious gift? No, that wouldn't work. Do you have anything that would be suitable for any occasion?
Then perhaps you want this box of 20 creamy chocolate swirls from London. They are very sweet and nobody can resist.
Yes! Those are perfect! Take them, Falcon! Take them! For pity's sake, Spouse, and why are you being so fidgety? No reason. Then cut it out, it's weird. I think those are worth nicely, Monsieur Hagelsack. How much are they?
5 francs. Perhaps a little steep for some, but I assure you their quality more than justifies the price tag.
I'll take them. May I have them wrapped?
Certainly, monsieur. One moment, if you please.
Falcon! What is it? I just want to say, you have been the greatest friend and an inspirational mentor, and I have ample amounts of respect for you as a person. You do know that these chocolates aren't for you, right? Oh. Yeah, I knew that. Of course I knew that. Good, just making sure. You're breaking my heart, Falcon.
Here you are, monsieur. I am sure the recipient will enjoy them.
Thank you very much, monsieur, and thank you for putting up with our endless questions.
It has been my pleasure, monsieur.
All right, it is Friday. Let us go to the Rue de Marmoset. Ah, our Croque Monsieur. Is that him? It must be. Excuse me, monsieur. I didn't even think about it. He's got to have a voice. Well,
you know what? I'm not really using this one. So, I don't recognize you fellas. What's the password?
The password? Testing, yay, got it working good. It's Ham.
Oh. I took you fellas for burnt brain cops, but you actually know the secret password. So what do you want?
Well, let's start with introductions. You are the Croque Monsieur, are you not?
That's the Croque Monsieur to use. Mon Dieu. People always get the pronunciation wrong.
I'm not really hearing the difference. In any case, Monsieur Croque Monsieur, my name is...
Don't tell me, you idiot! Bringing up names can mess up this entire meeting. Why do you think I use an alias? Just tell me what you want. Is it drugs, guns, explosives, slaves? Come on, I don't have all day.
Well, to be honest, what I really want is... Oh no. I'm not sure what I say here. Do I pretend to be a rebel and say I want cheap guns? Because he's not going to rat on the rebels, I don't think. What do you all think? Because I want to pick the correct option. I don't know if there's a wrong option to select, though. Let's go with... Don't believe there's a correct option. Okay, let's go with the... I feel like this is the one I was leaning towards anyway. I'm distracted sorting the pronoun extension. Are we in a gunmonger shop? We're in an alley, basically, talking to a black market arms dealer. Let's say hypothetically, I wanted 100 pistols for as low a price as possible.
Ah, you're starting the revolution, are you? Seems everyone's doing that these days. Take a look at this. It's a standard 1777 flintlock pistol. They've been churning these things out since the old revolution, so we got buckets of them. They're good weapons, but nobody wants them because flintlocks are so 18th century, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Now, normally I sell these at 40 francs a piece, but since you're buying in bulk, let's say 30 francs each. So if my math's correct, that's 3,000 francs for 100 of them. You want to pay now or what?
You take checks.
Very funny. And no, I don't take pocket lint either. It's called hot Napoleons only.
Well, well, well. He is a crocodile. He's the croc monsieur, of course.
Sam Mud is the fuzz. Cheese it! Wait, Monsieur Croc Monsieur! Come back!
Never fear, Falcon. I'll tail the dastardly fellow.
Don't get too close, Sparrowson. That crocodile's got a gun.
What's all this ruckus? Playing cops and robbers, are we, JJ?
Are you blind, Severin? That was the Croc Monsieur.
We were on the crux of extracting some vital information about the rebels, but your smug entrance just ruined everything. That was the Croc Monsieur? I never would have guessed. You don't sound very concerned. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm quite impressed that you managed to track down such an elusive criminal, but I have something much more pressing that I need to discuss with you. More pressing than finding the rebels. Perhaps. JJ, I want you to answer this question sincerely and honestly. Did you go by a different name prior to enrolling at Paris Law School? What does that have to do with rebel investigations, or to do with anything for that matter? I would appreciate it if you just answered the question, JJ. I need to hear it from your own beak. Have you ever gone by a different name? I don't deny it. Man has a right to change his name. Indeed. A man does have that right. But why would a man do such a thing? I don't appreciate your accusatory tone. You sound just like Inspector Liberté. Wait. That's it, isn't it? The inspector ordered you to dig up some dirt on me, didn't he? Answer me, Severin. What's going on? What did Inspector Liberté say?
Man! That croc can run!
It appears that you two are making solid progress with your investigation into the rebel group. I'll be sure to let the inspector know.
Where are you going? We haven't finished our discussion, Severin.
We have. I learned what I came to find out. Good day, JJ. Good day, Sparrowson.
What? What was all that about?
It doesn't matter. Severin's just poking his beak where it doesn't belong.
Nosy! Blighter!
So, tell me about your little adventure, Sparrowson. You lost the croque monsieur, I take it?
Yeah. He looks like a stumpy reptile. Oh, but he ran like a gazelle. I lost him in no time at all.
I see. Well, with the croque monsieur's lead gone, our investigation has reached a dead end.
Not entirely. He dropped something during the chase.
He dropped something? What exactly?
I'll show you. Follow me.
I think you need to do more exercise, Sparrowson.
Don't judge me. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Oh, dear, what is it now? Muscle cramp?
No. My foot's hurting. I think I got something in my shoe.
Well, grit your beak and bear it. This is around where you saw the crocodile drop something, right?
Yeah, somewhere around here.
Then let's put on our investigation hats and find whatever it is. All right. Oh, there's lots. Oh! Does that street lamp look broken to you? Broken street lamp! We need this!
Yep, I think all the lamps on this street have been vandalized. The ground is covered in glass from the broken panes. Oh! That explains why my foot is hurting.
It does.
There's glass in the sole of my shoe. Must have trodden on some shards while chasing after the croque monsieur. Oh no, my good shoes are ruined!
Well, I wouldn't say good. You paid 20 cents for them.
File this away in the evidence folder.
You want me to file away the broken glass?
Yep, I'm filing an official formal complaint to the government. The faulty street lamp has ruined my shoes and I am owed compensation.
I think government officials have better things to do than worry about your 20-cent shoes, Sparrowson.
We'll just see about that.
Are you satisfied? We have real evidence to find. We have to look at everything. I see hanging bushels of onions.
Bushels? That can't be right. It's sprigs. Sprigs of onions.
How about bundles of onions? It's pretty neutral.
Confederacies of onions.
Okay, we're done.
Flocks of onions.
We're done. I love Sparrowson. Why is Sparrowson so good? The sign is difficult to read. The paint is faded. Trodel Fruitier?
Diocdel Foucoutier.
There's no way it said that. You just made those words up. Flocks of Onions sounds like a band name. It does. It's like a parody band for Flock of Seagulls.
All words are made up, Falcon.
It's true. Can you deny it? An empty cart. Someone has scrawled the word Descartes on it. The owner's name, perhaps.
I don't think so, Falcon. See the graffiti on the wall behind you.
The wall.
Somebody think they're funny.
I felt that. Noah's Bar, all animals are welcome. Except mosquitoes, you bloodsuckers can go get your fix someplace else.
Noah feels pretty strongly about mosquitoes, huh?
Well,
Well, he has a point. I'm not saying all mosquitoes are bloodsuckers, but... Whoa, Falcon, keep it classy! I'm just stating facts. Yeah, this! This is the thing the Croque Monsieur dropped! It's a list. 40 muskets, 20 pistols, gunpowder, 3,000 musket balls, to be delivered to the sleeping city. This is an invoice. I don't see any names on here, but given the contents and quantities, the goods are probably intended for the rebels. Excellent find, Sparrowson. It was nothing! The sleeping city, where could that be? Well, it's a city that sleeps a lot. Somewhere in Spain would be my guess. I'm pretty sure that the location is not a literal city. For one thing, we already know the city where the rebels are gathering. It's right here in Paris. The sleeping city is a code phrase, like a riddle. A riddle? Well, I'm stumped, and humming is getting us nowhere. We must find someone who can solve it. We need a person who is knowledgeable about all manner of riddles and puzzles. A know-it-all, huh? Precisely. In the meantime, I'll file this away for safekeeping. I know where we take that! It's true, Sangard. Do you think the Croque dropped anything else? I think that's probably everything. Yeah, I think we're done. Welcome back, Mookian. I think we're done here. Okay. I guess we can always come back if we think we've forgotten something. So, oh, now there's La Lyon. We get to meet our rebel leader.
Is the room to your liking, mademoiselle?
Don't call me that.
My apologies, madame. But what are your thoughts? Is the room suitable?
It is dark, cramped, and more than a little macabre, but it will do.
Excellent. I have hired private securities to guard the entrance 24 hours a day. Rest assured your weapons are safe.
Tell me, Friar, are we doing the right thing?
Of course we are, madame. There cannot be change without bloodshed. No revolution without revolution. Surely you aren't having second thoughts.
Of course not. I want nothing more than to serve justice to the corrupt rulers of this country. When the time comes, I'll be the one to pull the trigger. Madame Good Death is wonderful. I do like her a lot. Okay, so we need to go to the library. Do you think Nathan likes riddles? Of course, all librarians like riddles. Seems like a bit of a stereotype, that's all I'm saying. We should ask Kelsa. Sorry, I just had to check Discord real quick. What are we asking Kelsa? If all librarians like riddles. She's a librarian, so she ought to know. Seems like a bit of a stereotype, that's all I'm saying. Stereotype or not, we have to hope that it's true. That Balfin is our best chance of getting to the bottom of this. Time to put our polite faces on. He's here now! Good day. Oh, wait. Good day, Dromio and Dromio. Why, good day, monsieur. It's a pleasure to see you again on this fine day. Tell me, monsieur, do you like riddles? Of course, here's one for you, messieurs. What has 2 mouths and 4 ears, yet talks twice as much as it listens? Us. You It's you, messieurs, you! You come in here yammering and yelling, never stopping to close your beaks for 1 minute! Oh, oh, very good, monsieur. Laugh, Sparrowson, we need to get in his good books. What was that? Oh, sorry. It's gotta be a fake laugh. Ha 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 ha! What was that? Sorry, I can't fake laugh. Come on, you. Stop this farce. You messieurs obviously have some inane riddle that you want solving, so let's hear it. Go on, spit it out. Oh, right. Well, if we were to say that there was a place called the Sleeping City in Paris, where would it be? That's a new one. A Sleeping City. Got it! Really? Of course! The riddle was trivially easy. There are plenty of locations that could be called a Sleeping City, but only one place earns that title, in Paris. Oh, and where would that be? We know the answer, of course. We're just fact-checking to make sure that you got it right. Think it through, messieurs. What kind of city is only inhabited by those who sleep all day and all night? I got it! Spain! Don't be daft, Sparrowson. Spain isn't a city. Perhaps the monsieur is referring to the capital of Spain, Madrid. Nice, sleepy place. Spain? Madrid? You two are remarkably dense, aren't you? Sleep is a metaphor. Actually, it's one of the oldest and most powerful metaphors in the history of literature. It symbolizes death itself. The Sleeping City obviously refers to a city of the dead, a necropolis. Think, messieurs, think. Use your puny avian brains. Do we have any necropolises in Paris? Of course, the catacombs. The winding tunnels of the dead that lie beneath our very feet. Very good, monsieur. That's the first semi-intelligent thing you have managed to say all day. You have more questions, don't you? Oh, yes. Welcome back from the ads. We've solved the riddle. The Sleeping City is the catacombs beneath Paris. Can you give us a brief rundown on the history of the catacombs? The cemeteries of Paris were overflowing by the end of the last century. It was a mess from what I hear. You solved the riddle? I mean, Nathan solved the riddle. We were just here for it. To create space, King Louis XVI ordered for old skeletons to be excavated and put into the unused mine tunnels that lie underneath the city. I'm so sure it was Spain, AFGC. Do we need a sewer key to get in there? No, but I do believe we can use a box of chocolates to get in there. So, without a renovation and many years of hard work, the mines were successfully turned into a subterranean mausoleum. So, what, it's basically a grave for a few thousand skeletons? Millions, more like. Don't underestimate the size of the tunnels, messieurs. I know that the bourgeoisie like to tour the catacombs, don't they? Correct, it was quite the bourgeoisie tourist hotspot some 20 years ago. But if you were hoping to pay a visit, you're too late. The church has had all the entrances sealed shut fairly recently. Well, why would the church do that? Believe it or not, they considered the turning of a mausoleum into a tourist attraction to be in poor taste. Oh, right. They shut down all the entrances, really? Surely there must be one or two left untouched. If there is such an entrance, it is not public knowledge. I see. I think we're done here for now. Thank you for your time, monsieur. Good day. If the Sleeping City really is the Paris catacombs, then there must be some way to get in. underground tunnel network would probably be connected to the city sewers, right? So we just need to find the right manhole and boom, we're in spooky, scary Skeleton Town. That's a good idea. Or maybe it connects to the sand. Perhaps some swimming is in order. You two dunces are going to get yourselves killed. If you really wish to visit the catacombs, you'd be best off asking those responsible for the closures. The dead people. Ugh. The church, monsieur. The church would know if any unsealed entrances still exist. Oh, right. Oh, Sparrow Sin. Okay. What do we do today then? I guess we could go to Notre Dame. Would you like to know what the guide says? I'm good. I mean, at least we're getting something different here. So this is probably fine.
Did you sneak out to the Louvre again? I keep telling you, my brother. You can't risk being seen. There's too much at stake.
It is the judge.
But the good word must be spread, my brother. We need as many supporters as possible. No more skulking in the shadows. No more cowering in the dark. We must rise up against our oppressors. Oh, but before I forget, here's your pen back. I borrowed it.
Again? What happened to yours?
I lost it. So careless. Don't sweat the petty things, brother. Let's focus on removing the obstacles that stand in the way of our father's dream.
Right.
Like the annoying bird that's been poking his beak into our business. He's dangerously close to uncovering our secret.
I think they're talking about Cocorico.
You want me to take care of him?
It would be in our interests. I have a trap in mind, but...
someone's coming. Go hide.
Before we do that, I just want to see if there's anything... I think we're good.
Ah, my brothers have returned. What can I do for you today? A confession, perhaps?
Actually, Friar, we're here for information. We want to learn about the catacombs that lie under Paris.
The catacombs? You don't want to go in there, my brother. It's a wretched and haunted place.
I'm sure it is. But we know that the church was responsible for having the entrances sealed shut. So we figure that maybe there's a super secret, friar-only entrance that only you know about.
A secret entrance? That's an interesting idea. You know, we're not the first birds to have asked about that.
We aren't.
Yes, yes. A cockerel paid a visit yesterday.
Perfect posture and snooty or one-eyed and scowling.
The first, a prosecutor, I think he said he was. Anyway, I'll tell you the same thing I told him. If you venture into the catacombs, you will not return. Understood?
Not really. You didn't tell us how to get into the catacombs at all. Oh, Falcon. Sorry. I love him being clueless sometimes.
Nor will I tell you, my brother. Take the hint. You have no business there.
Where's the lie?
Now, if you two will excuse me, I have a sermon to prepare. Be on your way.
Damn. Damn, another dead end. Maybe it's time to wrap this up. We can go tell the inspector what we found and call it a day. Don't quit just yet. I managed to take something from the friar's pocket when he gave his little warning. Seriously, again, this is becoming something of a bad habit for you. Well, go on then. Let's see what you pilfered. This! You found this pen. In the friar's robes. Yup! Interesting. Actually, this is more than interesting. This is amazing. This is the exact same pen that Judge Romulus uses. It even contains the same green ink. Huh. Do you think it's exactly the same pen, or do you think Romulus and Remus just have a matching set? I honestly don't know. But I know that this may come in handy, and I'm going to keep hold of it. We're still at a dead end, though. My gut tells me this friar's hiding something, but I can't get him to cough up. It's not like we can beat information out of him. Let's just go do other stuff, and maybe we'll stumble across some more clues. Maybe you're right. Let's go. Huh. Do I need to do... So, I guess this is now an actual question. Do I need to do anything else, or am I just killing time until Kakariko is framed? I think I've got everything I need, because the Pontezat would be just to get the string. The Louvre is for getting the copper pot. The Conciergerie, we can just go there to see that the Raven is no longer working there. The Chateau Crenier, we could see the maid who's leaving. And then the Palais de Justice is like the place where, like the like the courthouse, I guess. So I don't see any benefit in going to any of these locations, which suggests to me that we are all caught up with what we need to do. Oh, I wasn't expecting to meet anyone here. Ah, Judge Maxime.
Oh. Hello, Monsieur Falcon and, Bluebirdington?
Sparrowson!
Right, Sparrowson.
Your Honor, we heard that you had an accident with a flight of stairs. It's good to see that you're back on your feet.
A flight of stairs? No, I was actually assaulted, if you can believe that.
I can believe that.
I was just standing by the Seine, minding my own business, and the next thing I know, I was on the riverbank, 100 kilometers downstream.
That sounds a little familiar.
When I awoke, I had a mild case of amnesia, and I thought I was an axolotl accountant. It took 2 weeks for me to return to full mental health.
In any case, Your Honor, it's good to see you back and healthy. Would you mind if we ran a couple of questions by you as part of an investigation we're undertaking?
By all means, ask away, monsieur.
Judge Maxime, have you ever heard of a person called the Croque Monsieur?
You're referring to the arms dealer, aren't you?
Yes, have you ever convicted him?
No, the man is notoriously unfindable and uncatchable. I don't think anyone working in law enforcement has so much as seen his face.
That's great. I just realized something. Green ink and the Viridian Killer. I already knew that it had to be them. But this is just another little clue the game hints at you with. Anyway. That's crazy. Well, there's no reason why we can't be the first to stop him. Right, Falcon? Judge Maxime, have you heard any rumors about an uprising?
Of course, tons. You have no idea how many criminals rant about bringing down the government. You know, I was the one in charge of prosecuting the ones behind the June Days Uprising of 32. That was some messy legal work.
What about recently? Have you heard anyone talk of anything specific?
Well, I'm not attached to the case, but I hear that imposter, Judge Romulus, has had some very strange things to say. Cults, anarchy, fire, and gunpowder, the man is not mentally stable.
We knew that much already! That's all. Thank you for your time, Your Honor.
Any time is yours.
I think we are killing more time. Let's go to the Rue de Marmoset. Just in case there's anything new here. No sign of the croque monsieur. I think we scared him off in our last encounter. So, what do we do now? Do you want to investigate the area I chased him through again? We already covered that area pretty thoroughly. Let's go spend our time somewhere else. All right. There he is. That's the rooster who shot the croque monsieur. I think we're getting close to unraveling this whole rebellion nonsense. Let's not dawdle, Sparrowson, we're nearly there. Alright, let me just deal with this letter first. Spam? I don't think so, it's from Cocorico! Severin? Well, go ahead, Sparrowson, let's hear it. JJ, if this letter reaches you uninterrupted, then it means that I have been captured or killed by the rebels. What? Last evening, the inspector gave me a tip-off at a midnight trade between the rebels and the croque monsieur on Rue de Marmoset. I intend to watch from the shadows, but I know that such a mission is a dangerous one. Wish me luck. If this is the last correspondence you'll ever hear from me, then I suppose I should end on a positive note. Falcon, you are a good friend and an excellent lawyer. I am sorry for belittling you all these years. Kind regards, Severin Cocorico. Is this for real? There's no way. This doesn't have to be some sort of setup. It's Severin's handwriting. Where do you think he is? I don't know. Why would he go alone? I don't know. But we have to go help him, right? I mean, if that trade was at midnight last night, and it's 10 o'clock now, he might still be okay. Maybe, I don't know. Come on, Falcon, pull yourself together. We've got to act fast while there's still time on the clock. Sparrowson. I have a bad feeling in my gut. Oh no, this is Severin's one tweet indicating that he's a hostage. Because you're saying something you would never say. Oh no, I hate it. Well, yeah, me too. This letter's terrifying stuff. No, you don't understand. I know that if Severin isn't already dead now, he will be very soon. And there's nothing we can do about it. What are you talking about? You don't know that! I do, I am certain we've messed up. We've missed something, we've overlooked something vital, and now Severin's fate is sealed. You're spouting defeatist nonsense. Come on, Falcon, let's go visit the Rue de Marmoset. We might find a clue. That's right. You tell him, Sparrowson. Come on, Sparrowson, keep up. Ugh. No time for wheezing. If Cocorico was last seen around here, then there has to be a clue nearby. Right. Alright. So there's obviously the blood trail. Is there any reason to look at this? Besson's stationery. Come along for all your writing needs, whether you need
paper, ink, stamps. What are you doing? Stop procrastinating, Falcon! Cocorico's life is at stake! Alright, fine. There's a pool of blood here. It looks fresh. Cocorico's? I see drag marks heading towards that tunnel, which leads straight to the Seine. If I had to guess, someone was killed here last night and their body was hastily disposed of in the river. But I see several sets of bloodied footprints too. Some are faint, but they head that way towards the main road. So he could still be alive! Let's see where the footprints go. Here, the footsteps lead right into Notre Dame. It seems that way. Unbelievable! Where's a friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the blood trail and see where it ends up. Wait a minute, Falcon. Shouldn't we get the police involved before we go any further? I don't think we can. You remember what Severin wrote in his letter? The inspector was the one who gave him the tip-off. Huh? Well, what are you saying? You think the police are in on this? At this point, anything's possible. We have to stay focused on the trail. Hey! Wait up! That way leads straight down to... Oh, that's right. We do also have a character who uses this voice. Man, I am famished. When's that mouthy parrot gonna relieve me of duty so I can go grab a snack? Hey, good thing. We've got a snack. The trail keeps going. Hey, isn't that the conciergerie jailkeeper? Quack! It's Quack, you dummies! I had no idea you were a religious man, monsieur. I'm not. I had a career change. Private security pays much better than regular old jail keeping, you know. Monsieur, we don't have much time, so I'll keep it brief. We're following a trail that leads to the door behind you. We need you to let us pass. The door behind me? Ah, you idiots! The door leads straight into the catacombs. You don't want to go there. Catacombs! And besides, just because I know how to get in, doesn't mean I'm just gonna let you pass. I got a job to do. I got integrity. I promise to act as a god, and that's what I'm doing. You want a bribe, don't you? Bingo! What you got? Here's a present. It must be tiring to stand there all day, all night. I bet you would love something to eat. Now that you mention it, what you got? Here you go, monsieur. Oh, yeah, that's the jackpot right there. Gimme, gimme, gimme. So, what do you say, monsieur? Can we go on? Oh, yeah, no problem. That's the door behind me. I ain't stopping you. That's the door to the catacombs. It's that simple. Yeah, it's that simple. What were you expecting? A hidden bookcase or something? Go on, go look. Ugh, what idiots. They're walking straight into a pitch black maze without even a torch. I wonder, will they get lost and starve? Or will they find the crazy lion girl and get shot? Either way, ain't my problem. Upon entering the doorway, Falcon and Sparrowson find themselves at the top of the stone staircase that spirals into the abyss below. Here goes nothing! They began the descent. Thanks for the hydration reminder. I definitely need more water.
I knew an underground passage would be dark, but this is ridiculous. I can't even see my hand in front of my face. How do they not have a torch? They are ill-prepared, Marv. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other, Sparrowson. Ah, I think that was the last step. Now it's just twisted tunnels ahead of us. I should take up smoking. If I smoked, I'd have a match right now and we'll be able to see where we're going. It's very much their brand. Yeah, they're no thought head empty boys. Dark sight will only get you so far, but if you don't have, if there's like no light at all, then they aren't going to be able to see. Like, you need at least a sliver of light. Plus, you know, all the health benefits, and I'd probably be calmer. Keep it together, Sparrowson. I know, I'll unravel this loose thread from my jacket. We can trace the string to find our way back if we reach a dead end. Ah, good thinking. Just like Theseus and the Minotaur. Wait. There aren't any Minotaurs here, are there? Head of a bull, body of a bull, scary stuff. That's not... Actually, never mind. Feels like there's a gap in the wall here. I guess the path branches. I can feel a slight breeze coming from the passage to the left. The air seems a little more stagnant to the right, so we're gonna go follow the same path because I don't think it matters. You can't see when it's pitch black, but if there's a little light, he's good. Yeah. The air must get more stagnant the deeper we travel into the tunnels. Let's press onward. The walls feel weird and bumpy. What sort of stone is this? I hate to break it to you, Sparrowson, but that's not stone. Wait! So what is it? Well, we're in a crypt. Oh dear! I thought we'd be dealing with one or two coffins, not walls of skeletons! Keep it together, Sparrowson. Severin's life is on the line. You're right. I have to stay focused. Oh, it looks like the path branches again. Are my eyes going funky from the darkness, or is there a glimmer of light coming from the right path? No, I see it too. There's definitely some light on that side. It's definitely getting lighter. I can see my hands again. My very uncomfortably human hands. But that just might mean we're getting close to an exit, right? Maybe this hall is maybe this has all been a wild goose chase. Hush. Listen. Voices. Voices. We're getting close. Wait. Falcon? Aren't you scared? Terrified. There they are. I'll ask one more time. What is your name? Are you with the police, the royal guard? Speak, bird. Mumble more. We've been here all night and he simply ain't talking. You didn't react to coaxing? You didn't react to torture? Maybe it's time to, you know, administer some justice. Justice. That word. Oh, the rooster finally crows. You want to know who I am? Fine. My name is Severin Cocorico. I am a public prosecutor for the Cour d'Assises. Well, Sevy, it's been a pleasure. We can't be having spies running around our base operations now, can we? So without further ado, I hereby sentence you to... Wait a minute, Pierrot. This is no ordinary spy. Because he's a prosecutor. No, because he's the bastard who condemned my father 10 years ago. Whoa, are you sure? I had my suspicions when I saw his smug air of arrogance, his holier-than-thou glare. But now I know his name and occupation, there is no doubt. You remember, Belle? Do you remember the trial of a homeless lion in the winter of 1835?
I hate that, Ori. No.
What was your father's name? Jean Beaumont.
And we're going to be running some ads because I can't snooze them. Since we're getting to the culmination of the playthrough, I'm going to take a little pause here. I'll drink some water. We'll take a little break. Y'all can sit through the ads, and then when the ads are done, we'll resume. They're supposed to be starting, but they're just sitting there. I've definitely had some issues with the ad manager. There it goes. But I think we have, while we're waiting for the ads to complete, I think we have what we need. I'm pretty sure, well, let's see. We've got the fountain pen, which can link Frere Remus to the person who assaulted us. We've got the glass shards, so we can prove the street lamps are broken this time. And then I don't know what this is for, but I assume we're gonna need it. We also have this invoice, and I don't really know that finding this was important. It probably is. We know the Sleeping City is the rebel hideout. I just don't know how that helps us here. Guess we'll find out. But yeah, I think we're pretty well set to save Cocorico. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. I took a little break to drink some water and go through our evidence. We're ready to resume the climax of this event. It has a save and quit mechanic, but you can also revisit any day. So once we've gotten our ending, we can literally go back and replay the relevant day and then just not speak up, so we don't have to save. What were his crimes? His only crime was trying to feed a starving child. He took a handful of vegetables from a grocer's stand, not out of greed, but out of sheer desire to see me to survive. But he was seen by a policeman, another arrogant cockerel like yourself, actually. So, my father was thrown in jail, he was dragged to court. I had the privilege of watching the proceedings from the stands. I remember your sharp words. This man is a thief. This man is a scoundrel. He deserves the harshest possible punishment for his crimes. You didn't care about the consequences. You didn't care about why my father did what he did. All you cared about was fulfilling your lust to see a criminal behind bars. My father received a sentence of 5 years. He died on his third. You remember him? Mademoiselle, in all my days as a prosecutor, I have seen over thousands of cases. I'm not going to remember a single bread thief. You rotten connard! We're all just insects to you, aren't we? Who cares if a child starves on the streets? As long as you put enough criminals behind bars to meet your quota, am I right? Your silence speaks volumes of your guilt. Severin Cocorico, you have been tried by the people of the Second Republic. Some of the ads are really cringe when I catch them. It's always companies that know nothing about gamers or gaming making ads like dubstep music coupled with blah noises. Hey crew, want to level up in a big way? Want to buy our brand of carpet cleaner? Oh no, pollen stains and get the sweet buffs from having a clean carpet. Enter the promo code LEEHacksters to receive a free sample today. So I actually had a similar complaint when watching the new season of Leverage, because there's an episode about esports. And it was also made by people who have no idea what games are. And I need more people to watch it so I can complain about it. We found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, of the murder of the cook, monsieur, and of the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont. Oh, I've been found guilty. Mademoiselle, if you want to shoot me so you can fulfill your revenge fantasies, then by all means, shoot me. But don't pretend for a moment that this mob resembles a court of justice in any form. A court of justice? Now there's a contradiction. Bird, you know nothing of justice. For Remus, read this man his last rites. With pleasure, madam. Falcon, we have to make a move. Say something. All right, I'm going in. I'm coming too. No. I need you to get out of here. Go find the police, Royal Guard, anyone. I'll stall for time. Falcon? Okay, I'll go get help. Do you have any last words? Just pull the bloody trigger and be done with it. Wait! 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 Wait. He's right. This is a terrible trial. There's no evidence, no defense, no examination of the facts. You've dragged a man off the streets and decided his fate based purely on your own prejudices and whims. Who the clock does this bird brain think he is? I am this man's defense attorney. I am JJ Falcon. JJ, what are you doing? They always pay some big streamer or MLG person to speak on their behalf, but it always comes off like they weren't allowed to make changes. I'm sure they weren't. Defense attorney. You're even loony is what you are. Or a spy. I've seen this monsieur eavesdropping on our conversations before. I cannot be trusted. Everyone, please hear me out. Monsieur Fontaine, we've only met on a couple of occasions, but you seem like an intelligent and reasonable person. Well, thank you. I do consider myself to be reasonable. Then surely you can see something wrong with dragging someone off the street and executing them without a trial. Well, I want to see a better France, monsieur. A France with actual liberty for all. I don't enjoy violence, but I have no qualms with a traitor to die and to achieve a noble goal. Means to an end, you know. You see, Falcon, this man's death is inevitable. For the good of France and in the name of justice, he must be killed. Justice. There's that word again. Madam, I won't presume to know who you are and what you stand for, but shooting this man right now would not bring you justice. It would only serve to satisfy your desire for revenge. Justice? Revenge? What's the difference? Rationality, I still like that one. Rationality, madam. Justice is carried out on the basis of hard facts and logic. It isn't distracted by petty emotions.
Even putting aside my emotions, I can see this bird's guilt. And this is your opportunity to prove it, madam. Show that you're a leader who acts with reason, not brute irrationality.
Madam, surely you aren't entertaining the words of this heathen.
Fine, Falcon. We'll play this your way. We shall have a formal trial for the murder of the cock, monsieur. Excellent. Shall we head back to my office and file the necessary papers? Don't take me for a fool. You'll walk us right into a trap. We shall have the trial right here now. Right here, in the catacombs. Is a good a place as any. I suppose we'll be needing a judge.
A volunteer?
No thanks, Piero. We're trying to form a courtroom, not a circus.
Oh.
Just go see how the security is doing, Piero. We don't want any more spies wandering in. Right here.
Perhaps I can help, madam. You know that I'm a pious man, after all.
Okay, Remus, you can be our judge. And I will lead the prosecution. Yeah, I'm sure that this guy's going to be super unbiased. And what about the jury? With due respect, I don't trust your peers to be impartial. Look around you. As we speak, we are being watched and judged by countless dead men and women. They shall be our jury. That may work as a metaphor, but in practical terms, it is me you have to convince, Falcon. Convince me that this bird is not guilty. After all, I'm the one who holds the gun.
All right, I admit it. I ate the sandwich.
I know this is super serious, but that was really funny.
Well, it looks like we're ready to get started. Ahem. The trial of Severin Cocorico is underway. He stands accused of the murder of the man known as the Croque Monsieur in cold blood. Madame Beaumont, please explain the details of what happened.
Very well. Last night at the stroke of midnight, 2 gunshots were heard on the Rue de Montmorency. I know, but at this point, this is super serious. They're literally gonna murder Cocorico if we get this wrong. So I feel like I feel like we need to give this the seriousness this moment deserves. Piero alerted us and we managed to arrive before the police did. On the scene I saw the man known as the Croque Monsieur, a good friend of ours lying in a pool of his own blood. Standing over the body I saw the murderer, Severin Cocorico, still clutching his murder weapon. Might understand that you did not witness the crime firsthand, madam, that you only saw the aftermath. I was laying down and relaxing when you were doing the bit with Sparrows and flipping over the chocolate. Just mentally picture a giggling lump of blankets. That is one of my favorite moments in the entire game. Yes, but one of us did happen to see the incident itself.
Mumble more? No, this there pigeon running around the tunnels? I'm no pigeon, monsieur. He's a spy in any case. Let's say I execute him right now. It's all right, he's with me.
With you?
He's my assistant. He carries my bags and stuff.
I trust you do not have any other assistants lurking around the corner?
No, madam.
Then take your lackey out of my sight.
Falcon! What is it? I saw someone lurking in the catacombs. I think he was watching us from the shadows.
Another rebel?
I don't know. But he got spooked when he saw me and he dropped this.
What's this, a political pamphlet? We never got the other pamphlet. I don't remember where we were supposed to get it from, but at one point we had 2. Oh,
From the guy in the Louvre, I think.
Well, I best be getting back to the patrols then.
Not so fast, Pierrot. You witnessed the crime firsthand, did you not?
I did, Mom.
Then you can be our first witness. Go stand in the center.
Okie dokie. Do I need to say an oath or something?
It won't be necessary, we trust you.
Just tell us what you saw last night, Pierrot.
Okie dokie. I saw it as plain as day. The croque monsieur was just minding his own business on Rue de Marmoset. When all of a sudden his here brute of a rooster showed up with his gun in his hand. Bam! The rooster fired. The croque slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, the croque monsieur drew his own gun. Bam! The croque fired back.
So to clarify, Cocorico shot first?
Yes, Mom, no question there.
And what happened next?
Well, I knew you guys. Fontaine, Remus, and you, Mom. We're only a stone's throw away at the cathedral, so I ran to get your help. We all arrived back on the scene maybe a minute after I had left it.
And there I saw the dead croque-monsieur and the murderous severing Cocorico with my own eyes. Thank you for your report, Pierrot.
It's nothing, Mom.
You see, Falcon, Pierrot is not the sharpest knife in the kitchen.
It's true that.
But he is honest to a fault. I would trust his word with my own life.
I don't doubt the man's honesty, madam. Nonetheless, I would like to cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine? What does this mean?
I don't claim to be an expert of the law. That was always my brother's role in the family, but I think a cross-examination means that Falcon would like to waste our time by asking pointless questions.
Actually, it means that I would like to make sure that Pierrot's story holds up under scrutiny. Yes, I will be asking questions, but only questions that directly relate to the case at hand.
Clearly a pointless stalling tactic, madame. Shall we put an end to the trial?
No. We will let the bird have his little cross-examination. But I am warning you, Falcon, don't mess with me.
Don't mess with you.
If I get the slightest inkling that you are rambling just over time, I will end this trial on the spot. Do I make myself clear? Start questioning Cocorico's shoe size or the color of the croque-monsieur's underwear, and I will lose my patience.
Yes, I understand. Okay. Plain as day. We got this one now. You claim that you saw the incident plain as day. Yup, plain as day. Piero, I would like to remind you that this crime occurred around midnight in February on an overcast moonless night in an unlit alley. What's your point? It would have been dark. So dark that you could not possibly have identified correctly the people involved. Hey, I swear I saw what I saw.
Hold on, Falcon, you slipped up. You see, the alley was unlit, but I distinctly recall there being lanterns over the Rue de Marmoset.
Oh, that's right, that's right. We live in La Ville Loubière. There's a gas lamp on every street.
You're right, Madame Beaumont. There are street lanterns over Rue de Marmoset, but they wouldn't have been any good. The street lamps over the Rue de Marmoset were broken. They're completely non-functional. As proof, I present the glass shards that line the alleyway. These shards originate from the panes of the broken lamps. And I've still got the holes in the sole of my shoe! Double proof! Those glass shards could have come from anywhere. You could send one of your underlings to see the broken lamps for themselves if you want. And waste more time? I think not. This sounds like a stalling tactic.
Excuse me, Madame Beaumont. I don't remember whether the street lamps were broken or weren't broken, but I do remember we had to use a torch to light up the scene. Hey, whose side are you on? I'm just saying Falcon might be right. It was particularly dark, so it's possible there weren't any lit street lamps. Are you saying I'm a liar? I thought we were buddies.
Stop quibbling, both of you. Maybe the lamps were broken, maybe they weren't. It doesn't matter. I know that Pierrot's testimony is accurate because I, personally, saw the rooster at the scene of the crime 1 minute after Pierrot did. 1
1 minute. That's plenty of time for the real murderer to escape and for a passerby to stumble upon the scene, is it not? You must acknowledge that it is a possibility. I acknowledge nothing. There's an inkling of doubt. You know that there is a slight notion that Pierre may be misremembering what he saw.
Don't badger the prosecution, Monsieur Falcon.
I wasn't badgering.
On to the next witness. Madame Beaumont, do you have anyone in mind?
I do. There is someone among us who is something of a gun connoisseur. A man who knows everything there is to know about the craft of weaponry. Oh, it's me again! Shut up, Piero. Get off this side. Yes, Mom? Okay. I go Fontaine for web. Very well.
Now, Fontaine, is it true that you are a gun specialist?
Well, I hate to brag, but yes, I know about guns. Their mechanics, their beauty. Have you heard about the revolver mechanisms America's developing? Wonderful stuff. Fontaine, let's stick to the guns that were found at the crime scene. Tell us about those. All right. Very well. This is the gun found on Severin Cocorico's person at the time of arrest. That's a standard issue percussion lock. Châtellerault Gendarmerie pistol. 24cm length, 15mm caliber. Lots of police and soldiers carry these dull things. It's a gun that says, I am a reliable man of the law. That sounds like a Cocorico. Does it? Cocorico's always told me that the riding crop was his self-defense weapon of choice. It's strange he had a gun in the first place. And this is the gun found on the croque monsieur's corpse, clutched tightly in his hands. It's a turnover pistol, double-barreled, ivory handle, 20cm length, 13mm caliber. The other chicken set him up. It's possible that he's involved, but I'm pretty sure it was the wolf judge. This guy's brother. They've been kind of orchestrating events to lead France into revolution. This is an exquisite and highly customized gun. It's one of a kind. Whoever used this weapon knew their stuff. Du croque monsieur was a legendary arms dealer. It's no surprise his personal weapon would be something so flamboyant. But what's really fascinating about the croque monsieur's gun is the ammunition. See, the bore of the pistol had been fitted with a series of grooves. Lisa Fontaine, I didn't call you up to hear you show off about your gun knowledge. Tell us what you uncovered when you examined your croque monsieur's bullet wound. Ah, right. A lead bullet was embedded in the middle of the croque monsieur's sternum and appeared to have a straight angle entry. So in other words, the croque monsieur was facing his killer when he was shot? That's right. The other interesting point was that the croque monsieur's outer clothes were singed. This is typically only occurring if a person's close enough to a gunshot to be directly burned by the gun's muzzle flash. And how close does a person have to be burned by a muzzle flash? Less than 3 meters, I'd say 5 feet at the very most. Then there was no chance that this was some rogue sniper on the rooftops. The croque monsieur's killer was standing in Rue des Marmoset themselves. As is plainly evident, only one person was found in the room de the Marmoset at the time of the incident. Prosecutor Cocorico.
Well said, madame. I think you just unequivocally proved this bird's guilt.
Not so fast. I would like to cross-examine the witness.
I don't think so. You're overstepping your bounds, bird.
Let the lawyer try, Remus. When he fails, there will be absolutely no doubt to anyone in the room that Cocorico is nothing but a bloodthirsty murderer. Okay. I think we need to talk about the turnover pistol, right? Because
They both fired. Fontaine, about the Croque-Monsieur's turnover pistol. You were about to say something about the gun's ammunition before Madame Beaumont cut you off. Would you give us the details? Oh, great. Now he'll never stop talking. I'm glad you asked, Falcon. See, as you probably know, most of the bullets are just small, round lead balls, right? But that's not the case here. This particular weapon uses an advanced iron-tipped aerodynamic, carefully grooved. Actually, it'd be quicker if I just show you. Take a good look. This is an iron-tipped mini-A ball. It's very rare top-of-the-line technology. For last night, I've never seen one of these in person before. Like I said before, the Croque-Monsieur was a legendary arms dealer. It only makes sense that he would have access to the latest weaponry. And where did you find this bullet, Fontaine? In the turnover pistol's chamber. Hold on, I'm confused. I thought the Croque-Monsieur fired his gun, so how is it possible that his gun was loaded with a bullet? A turnover pistol's double-barreled. Means it can hold 2 bullets at once, ready to be fired in quick succession. Ah, I see. The Croque-Monsieur fired 1 bullet but died before he could fire the second. I trust you have no more questions about this matter, Falcon. We've wasted enough time already. Not yet. Where is the other bullet? What other bullet? The fired mini-A ball. There were 2 shots that night, remember? One from the assailant and one from the crocodile. Well, I scoured the scene for a couple of minutes, but I couldn't find it. I'm gonna snooze the ad because we're in the middle of something right now. It's a pity. It'd be great to have 2 of these magnificent bullets. Madame Beaumont, did anyone find the fired mini-A ball in Cocorico's body? In his body? You're asking if Cocorico was wounded by the bullet? No, that much is plain to see. So, I ask... Again, I must ask. Where's the fired mini-A ball? Well, I don't have any clue. What are you trying to get at, Falcon? Isn't it obvious? If the bullet wasn't embedded in the alleyway wall and it wasn't embedded in Cocorico, then that means... The bullet hit the murderer, the real murderer. It must still be embedded in whoever attacked the Croque-Monsieur. A ludicrous notion. It makes perfect sense. The double-barreled turnover gun, the missing bullet. Fine, I will humor you. Let's say a bullet did indeed hit the real perpetrator. What of it? Well, it's only been a few hours since the shooting. Presumably, the person will still have a bullet lodged in them. Find the person with the unique iron mini-A ball embedded in them, and you'll find the real murderer. That's reasonable. But we don't have time nor resources to search every citizen of Paris to uncover an injured gunman. You don't have to search everyone in Paris. I believe the murderer to be someone in this very room. Oh? You think we have a traitor in our ranks? I do. This was obviously a planned attack. Someone invited Cocorico and the Croque-Monsieur to the same place at the same time in order to create a setup. Only someone with a rebel's connections could engineer such an event.
This is ridiculous. Are you really saying that someone in this room was shot last night? That's clearly untrue.
A bullet wound can be concealed. Perhaps if you were all to take off your shirts. No, I'm not having everyone in this room stripped down to their knickers, just to cater to your outrageous story. If you can't think of a more reasonable way to prove your stray bullet theory, then we end this damn trial here now. A more reasonable way. I have a more reasonable way. What are you thinking, Falcon? Isn't it obvious? We have the perfect way to uncover whether someone has been shot. It's a genius solution. The Explorer Extractor! I was wondering what I needed that for. Are you serious, Falcon? I've never been more serious. Madame Beaumont, Fair Remus, and members of the court. This device is called an Explorer Extractor. It is the latest medical technology. It looks like a children's toy.
I assure you this is no toy. It was designed to find and extract metal embedded in bodies. A battlefield bullet finder and remover, if you will. I'm intrigued. So you're saying that you just swing that device around and it finds a bullet in a person? Yes, sort of. I don't know, we haven't had a chance to practice with it, really.
Madame, these birds are playing you for a fool. There's no way that such a device exists.
We have seen this device work with our own eyes. Sparrowson shall demonstrate. Me? Although he will need something to demonstrate it on. Bullet? Here we have an iron-tipped mini-A ball as presented by Fontaine moments ago. Observe, I placed the bullet in my closed fist. It now represents the fired bullet that is currently embedded in the murderer's body.
Allegedly.
Now, Sparrowson will demonstrate what happens when my hand is scanned with the Explorer Extractor device. So, I just do this and... Is humming and buzzing? Is it really detecting the bullet? Absolutely. What an intriguing device. Hey! What would happen if I were to hit extract right now? Please don't. You remember what happened to that steak, right? My. What is this feeling? It feels like... power! Don't let it get to your head. Okay. I am convinced. Falcon, Sparrowson, you may perform a cursory scan of each of us with that device of yours.
You must stop humoring these morons, madame. What good is this doing us?
Especially because we know that none of these people got hit. It's his brother. Remus, they may be morons, but this test will grant us certainty of the rooster's fate. I can afford that time. Hey! Falcon! What will happen if the murder is someone not present in this room? It most likely isn't. What? I'm stalling. Falcon? Get a move on you two?
I really must express my displeasure that you are going along with this farce, Madame Beaumont. Let us end this trial right here and now. You can get the justice you so crave.
Don't worry, Remus. My patience for this bird brain is wearing thin too. When this asinine scheme of his fails, he will face the consequences. Lucky Bird scans the rooster first. He is the prime suspect after all. He is protesting a lot, which makes me wonder if he also... No, but we know his brother's the one who got shot, though. Okay! I'm not getting any reaction. That means there's probably no bullet lodged in Cocorico. So, he's innocent for sure. No, all it means is that this bird was not shot by the hypothetical bullet. Don't forget this is all speculation on Falcon's part.
Madam, I must insist that you end this. It's a fool's errand. We have other matters we must attend to.
Remus, you let me worry about that time management. Pierrot, you go next.
All right. Get this over with.
No reaction. That means that Pierrot wasn't shot either.
No surprises there, right, guys?
Let's see. Next we shall test.
Madam, I implore you.
You're being awfully lippy, Remus. Why don't you go next?
Me? That's really not necessary, madam. I don't want to participate in this ridiculous child's game.
It's no game. I am issuing an order to cooperate.
I refuse.
Pierrot, please restrain Remus.
With pleasure, Mom. What are you doing? Keep your filthy talons off me. I will not be manhandled by... Ow! Stop that! You're making a mistake! Madam, think a little harder! I have an alibi. I was with you the whole evening.
Sparrow son, do the test.
Falcon? I'm not getting any reaction. That can't be right. Do it again. There's nothing. Fair Remus has not been shot as far as this device can tell.
The utter nerve to manhandle a man of the cloth like that. As I said on the floor, madam, I was with you and Fontaine for the entire evening. I could not possibly be in two places at once.
It's true. You were sitting in my line of sight exactly when the murder was supposed to have taken place.
As was I.
Right. Fontaine was sitting with us too, so that rules him out, and I know that I didn't perform the murder, obviously. Which means that every suspect has been accounted for. Go sit down, Lucky. Your job is done. You realize what this means, don't you, Falcon? Your little test failed. Your hypothetical bullet theory turned out to be unsubstantiated speculation. Pure guesswork.
Shall we end the trial, madam?
Wait. There must be someone we're not accounting for. I just know it. There is someone else who could have been the shooter.
Where is he?
Fair Remus, how's your brother, the man named Romulus?
My brother? He was forced to flee the country by our oppressive government.
You and I know that isn't true. Your brother's still in France. In fact, I think he's lurking in these very catacombs right now. An absurd notion. Your theories are getting more and more outlandish, Falcon. Where's your evidence? Oh! I know! I can answer this one! This! I found this in the catacombs tunnel!
An introductory guide to the Cult of Reason?
Thank you, Sparrow. And now, Fair Remus, does this pamphlet look familiar to you?
No, I've never seen it before in my life.
Are you sure? Are you sure it doesn't belong to your brother Romulus? Oh no, have we messed up? Did I need the second pamphlet? You did? I did mess up?
No, there are many cultists in Paris. Maybe it belongs to one of them.
Falcon, I'll take your words that Lucky found this pamphlet in the catacombs. But Remus is right. You have no evidence that the man known as Romulus is the one who dropped it. The pamphlet could have been dropped by anyone. It could have even been dragged on the sole of Pierre Rochou, for all I know.
It wouldn't be the first time.
At that moment, a chill ran down Falcon's spine. It was the dreaded reality.
He had no evidence that the manifesto belonged to Romulus. It was just empty conjecture. Madam, please, take my word. The person called Romulus lurks in these very tunnels.
You have no proof.
But you have my assurance.
He's floundering, madam.
Agreed. I've heard enough of these rambling theories. Falcon, your respect for your comrade is admirable. And you displayed great valiance by leaping headfirst into the lion's den, but you have failed to convince me of this bird's innocence.
Madame Beaumont, I implore you.
Not another word. We humoured you, we set up a court in which the motions of a trial, and now the rooster's guilt has been formally proven.
But we have more evidence.
Enough, the trial is over. Severin and Cocorico, you have been formally tried by the people of the Second Republic. We found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, of the murder of the cook, monsieur, and of the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont.
Madam, please.
JJ, it's all right. I've made my peace. This is far from all right. Dying in the name of New Republic at the hands of rebels. There are worse ways to go. It was good enough for Robespierre, right?
Severin. Okay. So, we messed that one up. We're gonna quit without saving, because there's no reason to do that. And we're gonna reload here.
Wait, what? Oh, I'm not gonna read all this out. We're just gonna skip on ahead. It really is. The evidence you need to pick up are the glass shards, the Explorer Extractor, and the signed cult guide. Okay. So I know what we need to do here. We need to go see Renard Volps. We start here. And the pen. Okay. Why is chat rioting? Okay, so while we're waiting for that, let's go here. And then we'll get our shopping list. Oh, we'll watch this. Vive le chat! The funny thing about that, Marv, is you're like chat lives, but you're saying the cat lives. Alright, I need to check something real quick. I don't know how much we have to bribe Quark with. It's probably like literally all our money. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Arnhem. Okay, so we need to also go to here. Yeah, we'll go to the Louvre. Time for Falcon and Sparrison to be very dense. Okay, so we've got our book. We got lots of time. We're gonna go to Notre Dame next. Okay, so now we should have our passcode. We've got the location. Now we're working on building the thing for the inventor. So let's head to the Louvre because we can steal the copper pot and also get the flyer thing. We have done this before, so I'm just gonna skip ahead. It's very familiar and he's gonna run away. So we're gonna go in the Salle de Tibre. And we're gonna steal this copper pot. Okay, we're done in here. Oh, we're done in here. And then we need to go in the Grand Gallery? Yes. Okay. So now we leave. We're gonna go buy chocolates. Take them. Okay, Thursday. Let's go to these halls. I think I'm just gonna buy the thread because I want to use the chocolates to bribe the guard. Okay, now it's Friday. We need to go to the Rue de Marmoset. I do wonder if we'll ever learn why Falcon changed his name. Because so far I feel like we haven't learned that. Okay, so we got the glass shard. We got the receipt. That's all we need from here. So now we're gonna watch La Lyon. Then we're gonna go to the bibliothèque. Feels weird just rushing through this, but this is fine. We're getting there. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to the atelier. Okay, so I think we need to go back to Notre Dame. Yes, so we can see this scene. I think we're done though, right? We've caught everything. So let's go talk to the judge. I don't think any of this matters, but we'll just be a little thorough. All right, we're getting closer. All right, so we start following the blood. And then I don't think it matters which way we go. But this worked in the past, so we're gonna do this way.
Alright, speak up. Let's try appealing to Piero this time. He's like, no, we gotta just execute random people. It's cool. I'm not super surprised. Then we cross-examine. And we got the broken street lamps. Also, I do like that even this case is very Ace Attorney in that we have to try to find the actual killer to rescue our client. Yeah, I do feel bad for anyone who's finding this a little bit hard to watch right now while we're speeding through this. It's very similar to that one from the original trilogy where you have to cross-examine the right statement or you get the bad end. Yeah. All right, I think from here we're gonna pick back up. Oh, but we're about to, let's hold on. We're gonna run the ads real quick and then we'll pick back up. All right. So now that we have the evidence to accuse the brother, we have the cult guide, we have the evidence that it's his, we've got the pen from Frere Ramus's robes that shows that they've been in contact. I think we've got it. I'm gonna drink some water and get ready for some more voicing.
And then I think we'll just go ahead and, once we're done with this, we'll go ahead and do ending A. And then we'll see how much time we have left for the stream and either take a break or end early. We'll see. Okay, we've caught up. Welcome back. We're finally to the point where we lost before, but we got it this time. Wait, there must be someone we're not accounting for. I just know it. There is someone else who could have been the shooter. Frere Ramus, how's your brother? The man named Romulus.
My brother? He was forced to flee the country by our oppressive government.
You and I both know that isn't true. Your brother is still in France. In fact, I think he's lurking in these very catacombs right now. An absurd notion. Your theories are getting more and more outlandish, Falcon. Where is your evidence? Oh, I know, I can answer this one. This! I found this in the catacomb tunnel. An introductory guide to the Code of Reason. Thank you, Sparrison. Now, Frere Ramus, does this pamphlet look familiar to you?
No, I've never seen it before in my life.
Are you sure? Are you sure it doesn't belong to your brother Romulus?
No, there are many cultists in Paris. Maybe it belongs to one of them.
Falcon, I'll take your words that your lackey found this pamphlet in the catacombs. But Remus is right. You have no evidence that the man known as Romulus is the one who dropped it. This pamphlet could have been dropped by anyone. It could have even been directed on the soul of Pierre Rocheux for all I know.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Actually, madam, I know for a fact that that pamphlet belonged to Romulus, and I can prove it. A little while ago, while visiting the Louvre, I saw a man who looked very much like Romulus handing out pamphlets. As you can see, the pamphlet from the Louvre is identical to the pamphlet from the catacombs, except for one important detail. Romulus signed the Louvre pamphlet himself.
No way! My brother wouldn't do something so foolish.
Do you see? Right here on the cover page, that's Romulus's signature. I admire your tenacity, Falcon, but something is blatantly wrong with your evidence. We know that the brother of Frere Ramus is named Romulus, but this Louvre pamphlet of yours is signed Silvius. Clearly an alias. Romulus is on the run from the police, so he must have changed his identity. That's a plausible theory, but it's unsubstantiated. How do we know that this pamphlet was signed by Remus's brother? This fountain pen.
Hey, where did you get that? Is it my brother's or mine?
Wow, Remus, your mouth is almost as big as Romulus's. Anyway, I believe it's yours. Sparrison happened to find this pen in your robes just a few days ago.
You mean he stole it?
Let's not argue over semantics. What's important, and what you just admitted, is that you and your brother both own pens, just like this one. See, these pens are unique in that they contain green ink. A very unusual choice of ink color. A very evil choice, too! Well, yes, but more importantly, it's the same ink that was used on the signed pamphlet. Since there are only two pens, there are only two possibilities. Either Frere Ramus has been signing off on atheist cultist propaganda.
I would never do such a thing.
Or his brother has been using his identical pen to sign cultist propaganda, the same type that was found in these catacombs.
Impossible. My clumsy oaf of a brother lost his pen a week ago.
Oh. So then, the only explanation is that you lent him your own.
No, you see...
It doesn't matter how you cut it, Frere. One way or another, you and your brother are tied to the cultist pamphlet. Admit it! Confess! Falcon, enough. You've made your point. You are certain that the friar's pen ties him to the cultist pamphlet, I get it.
This is all tenuous, wouldn't you say, madam?
No question. Falcon has suggested a theory that hinges upon a theory that hinges upon yet another theory. It's not hard proof by any measure. He may very well be wrong, but at least he's logical. His theory is self-consistent.
What are you saying, madam?
Falcon, where did you say you found this leaflet? The unsigned one, that is.
Oh! Down the catacombs tunnel through the fork on the left-hand side!
Fontaine, Pierrot, go see if you can find anyone dawdling where they shouldn't be.
Yes, madam. Yes, mom.
In a moment, one of two things will happen. Either Pierrot and Fontaine will return empty-handed, in which case I'll have no choice but to execute Cocorico. And then I would have to execute you, Falcon, and you, Sparrowson.
Us?
Not because of what you've seen tonight, although that's admittedly a problem, but because your lies would be treasonous to our new republic.
Ooh, I hope you have an amazing day, Marv. Go have fun. Try not to stress too much. It's about having fun and getting to know someone. I didn't sign up for this.
Or, Pierrot and Fontaine will return with your prisoner in tow, in which case...
we'll be free to cut Cocorico down and skedaddle.
Surely not, madam. You're not going to let these three just walk free after everything that's happened here. Remember what this rooster did to your father.
Hold your tongue, Friar. If it turns out you've been deceiving me all this time...
Mon Beaumont, look who we found! Ha! Oh, stop shoving me, I can walk by myself. Oh.
Well, we really do have a ghost in the catacombs. Introduce yourself, Wolf.
Very well, mademoiselle, my name.
Madame.
Right, madame. Whatever. My name is Sylvie.
Don't you mean Romulus? That alias isn't fooling anyone, Your Honor.
Alright.
Did I miss the evidence moment? A little bit. We literally had to start over because we missed a piece of evidence. And so I kind of sped through the whole game again to get back here.
Alright. I'm Romulus, trim brother of Remus and loyal servant to the rebel cause. That's the whole truth. He's telling the truth, madam. Long live the Second Republic, right, guys?
I have a lot of questions. Both for you, Romulus, and for you, Remus. I don't appreciate being lied to. It seems that you have your hands full, so it would just be taking our leave. Not so fast, Falcon. Your theory is still unproven. If it turns out that Romulus has no bullet in him, then you would have no evidence that implicates him of the Croque Monsieur's murder. Cocorico would still be the prime suspect.
Bullet? In me? What are you guys on about?
Spare me. Fontaine, hold him down.
Hold me down? Ow!
Sparrowson, do your test.
I'm on it.
He's buzzing. He's really buzzing around his shoulder.
I see blood. There's definitely a bullet wound there. It's an old bullet. An old war wound. I got it fighting in Algeria in 36.
Obviously a desperate lie.
My brother is being completely honest, madame. He's a veteran. He was shot in battle.
You know, I could just extract the bullet right here now. That would remove all doubt.
Oh no. Do I do it?
Your effort, do it. Extract that sucker, Sparrowson. Ah! Wow. Sucked it out like a pip from a grapefruit. Oh, hey, look at that. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of those newfangled bullets. Right, Fontaine? There's no mistake. This is an iron-tipped mini A-ball, just like the one in the Croque-Monsieur's gun. You realize what this means, madam? It clearly demonstrates that Romulus confronted the Croque-Monsieur before Cocorico arrived. This is undeniable evidence that Cocorico had nothing to do with the crocodile's death. You're right. I made a mistake. I haven't forgotten what the rooster did to my father, but this bird clearly had no part in killing of the Croque-Monsieur. Therefore, I cannot honestly call him an enemy of the Second Republic. Your friend is free to go. Fontaine, cause the rooster down. Right away, madam. Thank you, madam. For what? For giving us an opportunity to show you what justice looks like. Before, you asked what is the difference between revenge and justice, and I replied, rationality. Well, I can see how much effort it must have taken to hold back your emotions and let rationality dictate your actions. Pierrot and Fontaine will help carry your friend to the eternal entrance. We're on it, madam. Will you be okay by yourself with these two wolves? These toothless old dogs? I think I'll manage. Of course.
Come on, brother, to your feet.
So, cultists.
Cultist is such a strong word. Listen, mademoiselle.
Don't mademoiselle me. I shall be asking the questions here. Tell me, Friar, are you a cultist too?
Madame, I am just a humble servant of God.
Oh, I never realized how poisonous your words are. You've been spewing lies since the very start, haven't you?
Madame.
At least tell me why you two killed your Croque-Monsieur.
Because... Allow me, brother. You want to know the truth? We want exactly the same thing as you. We want a world without class. A world without false rulers and gods. A world where only the reason of man reigns. A world of true equality and fairness. That's what you strive for, no? But you cannot achieve such a goal without violence. Your methods are too passive, too naive. So we set up a situation where you be forced into action. Make the government look like murderers to the rebels. Make the rebels look like murderers to the government. Then you'll be forced to take up arms.
Another lie.
But that was the truth.
You claim you want equality, but you just want a world where you stand above everyone else. A world where the carnivores reign. You're a rabid animal at heart.
Got me. But can you honestly say that you never wanted power for yourself? You're a carnivore too, don't deny it.
No, I've never wanted power. All I've ever wanted was a world where no child has to grow up without a father. Did you know that the Croque-Monsieur was something of a family man? He once confided in me that he had 5 children and a late wife.
I had no idea.
Tell me, Romulus, do you have children?
Me? No, Mademoiselle, I...
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Brother?
As for you, Frère, get out of here.
You aren't gonna kill me.
I ought to. You're the worst kind of person. A man who will cling to any ideology to claw his way higher. But I know that you also want to put a trigger on the Croque-Monsieur. Maybe there's a slither of goodness left in you.
I...
Go. Is this what justice looks like? It's so uncaring. Oh man! Oh man! You kicked so much derriere at that impromptu trial yesterday. Those rebels were all like, "We're executing this pump! Mob justice! Rah, rah, rah!" But then you were all like, "This isn't how we do things in France, chicken pluckers!" And then they were all like, "Sparrowson, let's get serious for a moment." Serious? You just pulled off the craziest lawyering move in the history of French law. We should be celebrating. We don't have time to pull out the champagne. Didn't you see the anger in the rebels' eyes? Didn't you feel the tension in the air?
Didn't like her calling Sparrowson lackey. I agree with that.
Or just stays away from violence breaking out onto the streets.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on 1 second. There's someone at the door. Sorry about that. I am back. I had to sign a petition. Well, I didn't have to. I opted to. So, anyway, we're back. Let's pick up where we left off. I took a minute to get some more water as well because my water cup was pretty much empty. Thank you. Yeah, they want to sell alcohol on Sundays. And I was like, yeah, I don't care. You should be allowed to sell it whenever. So I'll sign your petition. Thanks for the hydration reminder. Welcome to Ending B. Yeah, I'm excited. We did the thing. We saved Kakariko, which is what I set out to do. Is that illegal where you are? I think they just have to get like special permission. Like you need a special license for it. I worked at a corner store where we could sell alcohol every day of the week. But you do have to get like a special dispensation or something to do it. Also, Rave has done the pronouns routine, so if you all feel like it, feel free to drop your pronouns in chat. My pronouns are she, her. Milking uses he, him. Rave uses they, them. It's fine. USA booze laws also confuse me. Saintguard uses any and all. She, her, and I now have the extension you do. Nice. I don't think it just depends on the state too, because I think like it also can be very local. Because like I know some counties are dry counties where they can't sell alcohol at all. Some are like, well, we can't sell it on Sundays, but we'll sell it any other day of the week. And then some places are like, sell it whenever, it doesn't matter. So yeah, it can be very confusing. And also does seem to be a sort of like religious holdover. It's gotta be. Anyway. Oh, yeah! I guess another revolution might be around the corner. But what exactly can we do? We already told the police everything we know. Neo-Puritan thing sounds accurate to me. Unless you're not thinking of arming yourself to the teeth and fighting the rebel forces yourself, are you? What? No. You watch far too many action operas. I was thinking of preparing a legal case. A case? For whom? At their core, all historical revolutions center on trials. A nation's rulers are tried and held accountable for their crimes. Interesting! But you saw the horrendous trial that took place last night. Nobody cares about due process when emotions are running high. Regardless of the outcome of the revolution, we need to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for justice. All the grocery stores in my state sell liquor, but in Massachusetts there are a limited number of liquor licenses. That sounds like it's probably the case here too. That makes sense. So, what's the plan? Head to Quinnell's Tavern and hand out some business cards? Think bigger. Who were the rebels' target? The king! Exactly. To the Palais Royal. Act 4B. Égalité. So interesting. Ending C was Fraternity, which means like brotherhood. And this is Égalité, which is equality. I'm curious what the first act, or the first one, ending A, is going to be titled. And those liquor licenses are a holdover from Prohibition. I suspected as much. Falcon and Sparrowson rushed to the Palais Royal to arrange a private audience with the king. After filling in a pile of forms, the two are led to a waiting area. Are you here to see the king? That's right. Okay, take a number and wait to be called. Take a number. Yep, just wait your turn. There are 3 words for revolutionary France. That's true.
Oh, who are you? Guizot?
More fools who have come to see the king, let me guess. Loyals.
That's right. How did you... Hey! I know you! You're the Prime Minister, Monsieur Guizot! Oh, wow. You're right, Sparrowson. It's an honor to meet you, Prime Minister. Got a supreme pizza in the oven. Topped it with some shredded Kojak. Ooh, that sounds tasty.
Spare the formalities. You two are here to offer the king legal aid, aren't you?
Yep, we're going to offer him assistance for the upcoming rebellion.
Let me give you a word of advice. Don't bother.
The Women's Crusade Against Alcohol started in Ohio in 1873 and spread as a wider temperance movement. Oh, great. Ohio ruined everything. Not surprised. Excuse me.
The king doesn't take kindly to any form of criticism. He buries his head so far in the sand that one could swear he's an ostrich. One would think that his 7 assassination attempts would be enough for a man to learn that he is detested.
This is Francois Guizot, who's one of the people most responsible for the revolution. With all due respect, Prime Minister, I think the King of France is mature enough to not let his ego get in the way of senses.
So one would think.
24! That's us. It was a pleasure meeting you, monsieur.
Good luck. You'll need it.
He was conservative trash fire. Love it. Not really, but you know.
24, calling number 24!
Good day, Your Majesty.
Good day, monsieur.
Can I help you with something? Oh, I probably should have prepared a speech beforehand. That would have been smart, huh? Just wing it! Right. Let's see how to start. Your Majesty, what I am about to say is of the utmost importance. Please listen closely. Okay, I am listening. Murd's about to go down. Does it matter what we say here, I wonder? I feel like it doesn't matter what we say here. Across the whole city, everyone of every class is getting angry. Murd's about to go down, yo. Such vile language. We are sure that such a pitiful revolt will blow over in no time at all. Nonetheless, we would like to humbly offer our aid as lawyers. We may be of great use to the throne in this troublesome time. I've picked the worst options. I think I understand. You do? I understand you are a pair of con artists attempting to school the self-made bourgeoisie out of its hard-earned cash. You have some nerve to even apply that my people hate me. I am the citizen king. I am beloved by all. Beloved kings tend to experience fewer assassination attempts. Beck have these two crooks thrown in jail. Maybe that will teach them a thing or two about respect. Right away, Your Majesty. You can't be serious. Oh, he was serious. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten me into. There's no need for that attitude, Sparrowson. We won't be in here for long. Once we receive our court hearing, the judges will no doubt dismiss our charges instantly. And how long will it take us to get a court hearing? Tell me that, Monsieur Smarty Pants! A week or so, I'm guessing? I can see why that might be a problem. The revolution could be in full swing by then. What to do? We could try escaping! Don't be ridiculous. No one has ever escaped from the conciergerie before. Ah, but nobody's ever locked up the genius Sparrowson and his witty lackey Falcon in the same jail cell before. It's an absurd suggestion. Got any better ideas, Falcon? Okay, let's break out of prison. Fantastic! Select an area to examine. Let's look at the crack in the wall. Look, Falcon! A loose brick! We could wait for a guard to transfer us to some place, sneak up behind him, and then we get a death sentence for murder. I think not. That's such a little harder. Fireplace. It's been bricked up, so escaping up the chimney isn't an option. There's a bit of scrap metal in this hole. I think it broke off an iron shackle. We could dig through the stone walls with this. See, it's all scratchy. That may actually work if we had a decade or two. So that's a maybe on the stone digging scheme. Well, I'll keep it in mind in case the king decides to go all Count of Monte Cristo on us. There's a little dent here. One of us could hide. Hide? What would that accomplish? Well, a guard would eventually come in and be like, "Where's the other prisoner?" And then we use the momentary confusion to push him over and escape. Do you really think an experienced guard would be confused by a prisoner hiding in a little hole on the wall? We can do better. Can we, though? A ledge! Give me a leg up and I can grab on and shimmy my way over somewhere. Let's be honest, Sparrowson. Neither of us have the physical prowess to shimmy anywhere. So... that's a no on escaping, huh? I give up. So soon? Yes. Trying to escape from a notoriously inescapable prison wasn't the smartest plan we've ever devised. Well, well, well. That voice, that condescending tone. Just what are you two bird brains doing? Severin, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. The injuries I sustained were mostly superficial. The doctor advised me not to do anything strenuous anytime soon, but he gave the all clear for returning to my job. So, tell me, why did I get a memo informing me that J.J. Falcon and Sparrowson were being held at the conciergerie for treason? It's all Falcon's fault! Naturally. I figured that if a revolution is inevitable, then we should do our best to ensure that the uprising proceeds in an organized manner. The less bloodshed, the better. Okay. So what did you do? Well, we offered the king our assistance. We said that we would defend him in court if and when such a need arises. Well, we didn't quite use those words. This isn't the first time the king has had someone in prison for something so pointless. What a pig-headed fool. Consider your charges dropped. All right, let's get out of here. Hold on. You've caught my interest with this idea of yours. A bloodless revolution. You are absolutely right in that if the king is captured, the citizens will devolve into an unruly mob of animals. Lawyering isn't as strenuous, I'm sure, as like maybe lifting stuff. We should prepare for a formal trial. No, we should preempt it. We? You're going to help us? Of course. This isn't a task that can be handled by two birds alone. What do you mean by preempt, Severin? We go on the offensive. We charge the king with crimes against the French people before the rebels can even act. We can do that. We can certainly try. I'll start building a case against the king. My argument will be focused on the king's gluttonous and irreverent fiscal policies. His lack of commitment to his socio-political promises. His overall ineptitude and irresponsibility on all facets of his duties as a monarchical ruler. And, obviously, his denial of universal suffrage. Oh my gosh, look at those strong cat arms. They're kind of uncomfy to look at. Obviously. How am I supposed to defend the king from all that? You can't. If you try to argue with logic and facts, this hypothetical trial will inevitably result in a landslide guilty verdict. So, I suggest that you take a different approach. Appeal to the king's character. Try to win the people's hearts with tales of the beloved citizen king. That's worse, Rave! That's worse! He hasn't been called the Citizen King for like 10 years! It was just a suggestion. But consider this, you don't need to win the case. You just need to make a strong enough argument that the trial's fair. All that remains is ensuring that the king can be peacefully brought to the courthouse when the protests start to turn violent. That's a job for the police and royal guard. I'll inform Inspector Liberté of our plan so that he can prepare accordingly. At least, I would if I could find him. Inspector Liberté is missing. Apparently. He's taken an informal leave of absence since Wednesday. Hold on, Falcon. One thing eludes me. As you probably figured, Inspector Liberté had me perform an investigation into your past. He thought you were the Viridian killer. Crazy as it sounds. And, well, I'm sorry for doing that. It was quite invasive of me. But I can't help but wonder. Why did you change your name around 1830? Because I was ashamed, I suppose. I had a family name to live up to. My grandfather was something of a successful lawyer. So when I turned up to my classes at law school, people would gob at me. They would say, wow, you have big shoes to fill, and your grandfather would be proud. But I was a terrible law student, mediocre at best. I knew that deep down I would never be half the man my grandfather was. Fascinating. I had no idea. Who was your grandfather, if you don't mind me asking, Falcon? It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he was just another overly opinionated rebel who died in the old revolution. I see. Well, let's not dilly-dally any longer. We have duties to carry out. Right! We're going to find anecdotes and we're going to defend the king, whether he likes it or not. Oh, are we? I don't even know where to start. So we're gonna take an actual break here because I haven't taken one yet. So if you haven't yet, go get up, stretch, get drinks, get snacks, take meds. We're gonna play some music, we're gonna roll some ads, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Seems like a bit of a one-sided prediction. I'm not surprised. Anyway, we're back. I hope you all had a nice break. Let's get back to the game. Time for some shopping, Falcon. Maybe later. For now, we need to find people who've spoken to the king. He's been known to pass through these halls on occasion, so if we're lucky... Hey, monsieur, is us, remember? We remember. Are you keeping well, madam? No one voted for the king. Excellent. We all know how this shakes down. Absolument. Never been better. So what can I sell you today? Information. We're looking for positive stories about the king. I don't suppose that you have any. The king? No, I haven't got nothing to say about the king. The king's a smelly egg thief! Quiet, child. You know what they say about the king having spies everywhere. Spies? Calm down, spouse, and the rumor of the king having an elaborate spy network is patently untrue. Then how do you explain these shut-down banquets, huh? The government's clamping down on anyone who dissents, you know? Let's get this conversation back on track. Joey, can you tell us why the king's a smelly egg thief? My name's not Joey. Is nothing you need to concern yourselves with, messieurs? Please go on, madam. Don't worry, we aren't spies. At least I don't think we are. I know, I trust you guys. See, a couple of years ago, you're running a shop, an antiques and odds and ends shop, and we had an egg. It was this golden egg, super precious. We must have bought this thing for 200 francs, but it was easily worth 10 times that. And we were planning on making a nice tidy sum from it. I see, an investment egg. So, what happened? Well, one day we were visited by the king, no less. And old King Lufil shows an interest in our egg. So we were thinking this would be our chance to make bank, right? But then the geezer just goes and wanders off with it. Without paying you. Oh, yeah, he paid us all right. What's this? The coin one of the king's guards flipped our way. It isn't even French. I think this is British. One of those crazy imperial unit coins from a crazy imperial country. I have no idea what the British-French exchange rate is, but can we buy this off you, madam? Put your wallet away and keep it. It's worthless to me. Losing that egg bankrupt us. It put us on the streets. But now we've bounced back. Sultan and come out better than ever. That's excellent to hear. Anyway, we must take our leave. You've been a huge help, madam. We're going to go kick that king's butt and get your egg back. Hold on, we're supposed to be the defense. How can you defend against this, though? Monsieur Kingsley, we need your help. Finally! It is about time someone around here appreciated my skills. Your fishing skills, right? The term is angling, wise guy. This has nothing to do with fishing. Let's cut the preamble. We're looking for people who have positive stories about the king. Would you happen to have any? Stories, huh? You came to the right guy. I have a whale of a story for you. So the other day I was fishing. I caught this monster of a catfish. It was 2 meters long easily. Oh, here we go. I caught a fish and it was this big. Oh, sure. I drag a 90-kilogram falcon out of the water and everyone buys it. I claim to catch one big fish and suddenly everyone's a skeptic. Please continue your story, Monsieur Kingsley. Oh, right. So, I've lost his voice. Oh, right. So, anyway, the king of all people happens to be walking by with his entourage, and they all clapped and cheered and came over to see the fish. And then the king says, I'm hungry, let's cook this fellow up. And then he just walks off with my fish, can you believe that?
I can believe that. It seems like something a royal penguin would do.
Did you at least get paid for your fish?
Oh, yes. One of the royal guards was nice enough to flip 1 franc my way.
1 franc? You may have just flipped me the bird.
No offense.
Aha! So the king supports the local fishing industry. I'm writing this down.
Oh, no. I have no idea if this store will be any use to us, but we appreciate your time, monsieur. Good day to you.
Bye, Monsieur Fisherman. Hey, don't call me a fisherman.
So the king gave a flying franc, apparently so. Okay, here we go. Nathan never lets us down for useful information. I'm sure he's got something interesting and pleasant to say about the king. Oh, it's you, messieurs. Perhaps you will surprise me today and actually ask to take out a book.
Nope, just the usual today. An endless stream of questions.
You two need an encyclopedia. Well, go on then. Ask whatever drivel you want to ask. Have you ever met King Louis Philippe? I have. As a matter of fact, he occasionally drops by this library to check out books. Unlike some people. What sort of books does he check out, monsieur? Thick books. I believe the last one he checked out was an expansive history of the Macedonian Empire. I had no idea that His Majesty was interested in academic history.
I'll make a note. King Louis Philippe is a well-read and intelligent man.
It must be said that the books are usually written with footprints on the covers. This leads me to believe that the king may just use them to stand on during speeches. Oh.
We'll just leave that part out.
Was there anything else? Well, from your well-educated standpoint, is King Louis Philippe a good leader as far as leaders go? Well, I can't fault the king's pro-business spirit. The big industry leaders love him.
Oh, this sounds promising.
Of course, this comes at the expense of everyone who isn't a bourgeoisie. The wealth divide is stronger than ever.
Maybe not.
You can forget about socially progressive policies. The king signs off on all of Guizot's backward-thinking policies. And of course, in terms of leadership and charisma, the king's about as personable as a rotten pear. That will do, monsieur. A simple no would have sufficed. That will be all. Thank you for your time and patience, monsieur. I look forward to your next round of idiotic questions. I really do. Aw, you really do. Aw, that's actually really sweet. Excuse me, Judge Maxime.
Oh, hello, Falcon. Nice work on that catacombs business. Word has really spread about your impromptu lawyering skills.
Really? I'm gaining a reputation.
Hey, I helped too.
Of course you did, Robinson?
Sparrison.
Right, Sparrington.
Judge Maxime, I don't suppose Monsieur Cocorico's filled you in on what we've been working on since then.
No, he hasn't.
How to put this? We're planning a trial of sorts. We intend on forming a case against,
the king!
Right, and,
we want you to adjudicate.
A trial against the king? Interesting. What are his exact charges?
I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. That seems more like severance territory.
If you aren't even sure for that, then I don't think you're quite prepared for this trial. Maybe you should leave this to lawyers who have a little more experience.
I see. Well, thank you anyway. Let's make a move, Sparrowson. What about our judge? It doesn't matter. Let's focus on building a solid defense case for the king. We can wing it from there. Maybe we can even hold the trial without any judges at all. Just Cocorico, me, and the king in the middle.
It's strange. Falcon, you're like your grandfather, and yet you're nothing like him.
Wait! You knew my grandfather?
Well, I wouldn't say new. I was just a teenager when he was causing havoc in the courtrooms. But of course I am familiar with his work. Falcon, I find your career choice peculiar. Your grandfather worked so hard to prosecute King Louis the 16th, and yet here you are rigorously working to defend your own king.
Interesting. Hold on. I'm Googling the trial of Louis the 16th, where he was convicted of high treason and other crimes, resulting in his execution. That was in 1792. I'm trying to see who was the prosecutor. I'm reading the charges. There's the defense team and the verdict, but I don't see anything about the prosecution. His prosecution was made up by members of the assembly. He was convicted in the National Assembly. It looks like that. On December 4th, the convention's president, Bertrand Barrère, presented it with a fatal indictment drafted by Jean-Baptiste Robert Lindet and decreed the interrogation of Louis XVI. Louis made his entrance into the convention chamber then. Louis said, Barrère de Visac, the nation accuses you. The National Assembly decreed on 3rd December that you be judged by it. On 6th December, decided you be brought to the dock. I shall read you the act giving the offenses with which you are charged, of which there are 33. But yeah, it looks like it's not super specific on, like, those in charge of his prosecution. Still, very interesting.
Just like him, you would make an excellent prosecutor. So why did you choose the rocky path of the private defender?
I think this is the more truthful answer. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I just wanted to take myself out of my grandfather's shadow. I want to carve up my own path as a lawyer. I don't want to be a poor imitation of an old hero.
Quite understandable. Oh, just look at the time. I'm due back in the courtroom. But before I go, let me just say that I would be happy to adjudicate your trial, Falcon.
Really? That's fantastic. Thank you, Your Honor.
It's no trouble.
Oh, it's Robespierre. There we go. We got it.
Show me what the grandson of Maximilien Robespierre is capable of.
Well, heck. Ah, just the dodo I wanted to see. Madame Quenelle, quick question. Have you ever served the King of France? Forgot he's supposed to be related to Robespierre. You know, I shouldn't even be surprised, since Cocorico brought up Robespierre earlier. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's hilarious. Me, serving the king. Me! Would you like some wine, your majesty? I can't wait to serve the king in Denmark. I think that was a no. No, I think you might be right. Inspector Liberté. Hello, Inspector. Falcon! J. Falcon! Yes. I think I made a mistake. I'll say. Do I see 2 empty bottles of Russian vodka? It's a mystery you're still standing. No, listen, it's important. Inspector, maybe we should have this conversation when you're a little more sober. No, Falcon, listen, Falcon. I thought you were the warden killer. The what? The Viridian killer. The man who injured me in the July revolution. You thought I was the Viridian killer. How did you ever come to that conclusion? I saw that you changed your name around 1830, and you made an assumption. Wait, is that why you gave Severin a tip-off? Were you trying to lure the animal out of me or something? I'm sorry, Falcon. That was a mistake. Do you forgive me? Yes, sure. I forgive you for assuming I'm a mass murderer, and then for nearly killing me and Severin in order to prove it. Oh, thank you, Falcon! Now listen closely, Inspector. I have a favor to ask of you. A favor? For you, JJ. Anything. Maybe we should wait until the Inspector's a little more coherent. No! I want to help! I must pay my debt. Excellent. So, Severin and I are planning a case, a very big case, against the King of France. We intend on trying him before the rebels can get their hands on him. When the rebellion starts, we'd like you to bring the king to the courthouse. Do you think you can do that? Inspector. Treason! You are sympathizers to the rebel cause! This isn't treason, Inspector. We're ensuring the safest outcome to the inevitable revolution. You are treason. You are treason. You are scum. Told you, incoherent. Yes, I guess you were right, Sparrowson. Well, Inspector, maybe you should contact us if you change your mind and once you've sobered up. Oh, the big fellow's return. Here to play some cards, monsieur? I got 100 francs. Why not? Absolutely. Deal me in, monsieur. You don't know how to play. Nope, not at all. I'm only familiar with Sego and Tap to Rock. Oh, this is much better than those silly games. Let me tell you how it works. We have a deck of cards with values between 1 and 11. Ideally, 1 card at a time. Oh, it's 21.
It's a man's game, monsieur. Only children gamble over petty sous. Besides, high stakes makes for a more exciting game.
I suppose so. Okay. We have 1. Hit. 10. Hit. 12. Hit. 20. Stand. I win!
Well played, monsieur. Here's your payout. Shall we have another round?
No, I'm good. No, I think we're done. Maybe another day, monsieur.
Understand? Feel free to come back at any time.
We have 104 francs now. Nice. Are we ready to hit the road? Yes, let's make a move. Congrats on the Grambling RNG, thanks. Visit us, Monsieur Vault, visit us!
Oh, if it isn't the totally righteous Mr. Falcon and Mr. Sparrowson, how may I help you two today?
We're doing very well, monsieur, but we don't have much time, so let me cut to the chase. We're collecting positive anecdotes about the king. Would you happen to have any?
Positive anecdotes, huh? That's like super curious. As it happens, I have met the king twice. Once, as you know, was in my Juan Corrido persona.
Oh, right, of course. I don't think that story will be of any use to us. What was the other incident?
I can tell you, but there's a price.
Are you serious? You're such a money grabber.
A fox has to, like, eat or whatevs.
Fine, fine. How much do you want? 40 francs sound good?
10,000? Try 10,000?
I don't have that kind of money, monsieur.
Ah. You know what? We're chill, bruh. I'm sure you'll think of some way of repaying the debt.
Between that and my medical bills, we should be ready to afford basic things like food by year 4,000?
Let's not worry about the debt for now, messieurs. Let me just tell you the story.
So, I will just point out, we didn't agree to pay him anything, and it's fine.
It was several years ago, 1841, I believe. I was lingering around the Ile de la Cité. I was in the pursuit of an investigative lead, so like I had adopted the persona and outfit of a sickly beggar. And that's when I was approached by a kind-faced man. It was the king himself. He took a 20-franc coin out of his pocket.
The king gave money to a sick beggar. Or at least someone who looked like a sick beggar. That's great. We can use that.
Oh, like, dudes, I'm not done. The king took the coin out and said, I know what it's like to be poor. When I was your age, I only had 1,000 of these to my name. And then he pocketed the coin and left.
Oh. I'll make a note. Gave financial advice to the poor and needy.
I hope that anecdote was some use to you, monsieur.
It might be, but I don't feel like we got 10,000 francs worth of material.
I see. No matter, just keep me in mind if you ever see a potential client.
We will. Have a pleasant day, monsieur. All right. Before we do the trial, which I believe is now, we're gonna run the ads real quick. Let's get some music on. While we're sitting here in Ad Town, we'll just, you know, chill and listen to some music. Not to worry, debtor's prison has no rent, good security, regular meals, and regular exercise.
Well, this is definitely taking longer than I was expecting it to. I suppose it kind of makes sense. But it's just, I don't know. I wasn't expecting this to take the whole stream, and we still have another ending to do. Oh, it's already over on your end. Interesting. Having to replay the entirety of Act 3 eats into a lot of time. That's true. I just didn't expect it would be that much time. Also, I don't know if you can hear me, but good night, Kulan. Sleep well. Sorry that you're missing the end, but it is nearly over. So if you pop into the VOD later, you shouldn't have too much more to watch. Okay, ad should be done. Let's finish this up. What's the plan for today? Hitting the Louvre? Checking out Les Halles, maybe? Actually, I was thinking... Severin, how rude, don't they teach you to know... No time for bickering, JJ, it's time. Time for what? The trial, you dunce. Already? A large protest has started to form at the Place de la Concorde. No doubt it'll turn into an unruly mob before long. The spirit of revolution is in the air. We must act now. I'm gonna start the necessary preparations at the courthouse, so I need you to get the king from the Palais Royal. You want me to drag the king to the courthouse? I'm not even sure that I could drag him from his chair. Use diplomacy, you don't. I'm sure you'll think of something. Right, come along, Sparrowson. We have a king to defend. Falcon and Sparrowson rush across the city. Scores of angry eyes watch the pair's every movement. Kokoriko is right. The spirit of revolution is in the air. Outside the Palais Royal, a crowd has started to form. The royal guards watch in nervous anticipation. 3,600 and... Save it, we're number 1. Yes, the map's very good. You again? Shouldn't you be in jail? There's no time for that nonsense! Your Majesty, we need you to come with us. Why? There's a trial. Oh, why didn't you say so? I love trials. Oh, am I needed to give testimony? Please say so. As a matter of fact, yes, Your Majesty, I think you will indeed need to give a testimony. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. That was easy. I do remember how much he enjoyed showing up when he was at the other trial. Did anyone spot us? I don't think so. It's still early. The crowds are only just starting to form. With any luck, we can get this trial over before anyone realizes what's going on. Yeah. Uh-oh! You treasonous scumbags! You actually captured the king! Captured? Clearly a joke, Your Majesty. Ah, very subtle. Oh, that's the wrong voice for him. Very subtle, I like it. So it's true. You do intend to hold a trial. Your actions are utterly despicable. You are all on the same level as the filthy rebel dissenters. You intend to stop us, Inspector?
On any other day I would. You are rotten lawbreakers through and through. I want nothing more than to see you tried and punished for your traitorous stances. But I owe a debt. To you, Falcon, and to Mr. Cocorico. So, you'll let us pass? I have orders for 12 National Guards to set up a perimeter around the entrance of the Palais de Justice. The rebels will inevitably catch word that the king's here. They'll try to storm the building, and when they do, we'll be ready to hold them off.
That's amazing.
Thank you, Inspector. Go on, before I change my mind.
All right.
All right, settle down, everyone, settle down.
Oh, should I be standing here? Am I in the right place?
Where you are is perfect, Your Majesty. Now is everyone here?
J.J. Falcon, present. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Severin Cocorico, present. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, this will be good. I wonder who's on trial.
Are the jury all here?
All present and accounted for, Your Honor?
Everything seems to be in order. The court is now in session for the trial of King Louis Philippe.
Ooh, is this me? Wait, what? Calm down, Your Majesty. We're simply prosecuting you for a short list of 32 crimes against the French people. That's one less than Louis XVI. What is this madness? Did you set me up to this? Well, yes and no. We're your defense, Your Majesty. I am so confused. The process is simple. I'll state a charge that's being leveled at you, and you present evidence for the charge. You and your defense will then have the opportunity to present their own counter evidence. I am even more confused. Just let us do the talking, Your Majesty. We're doing this for your own good. Wouldn't want you to end up like old Louis XVI now, would we?
Let us proceed. Prosecution present the first charge.
King Louis Philippe, you are being charged with neglecting the lower classes of the nation. Your continued support of Guizot's outdated policies have resulted in an ever-growing wage gap. Poverty is rampant. Animals are forced to turn to begging, thievery, and burglary just to survive. How do you justify this vile attitude? Goodness, you are going straight for the jugular, aren't you? I am a good person. I don't hate poor people. I feel, mild contempt for them, certainly, but don't we all? Oh, no. Please allow me to do the talking, Your Majesty. Severin the King is far kinder to poor people than the general populace has been led to believe. Some would even describe him as a generous philanthropist. Who would describe him as a generous philanthropist? Some would. You're going to have to do better than that. Show me an example, just one example of the king being generous to a poor person. I would like to present this story. It is the account of a person who was a sick and starving beggar. On this day, the beggar was approached by the king. Did the king offer the beggar money? No, he offered something far better. He offered the beggar financial advice. It's true, I did do that. Where's that beggar now? He runs a successful business that can pull 40 francs from a single client transaction. Amazing. And the ex-beggar attributes the king for his radical transformation. Well, he didn't say so directly, but it was implied. Interesting. Would you mind telling us the name of this person?
He's a man named Renard Volps. Oh. Renard Volps. The trickster and con artist who runs that deplorable private investigation service. You're familiar with him? Of course. That fox has been meddling in trials and disturbing investigations for years. If this is the caliber of person that's produced by the king's financial advice, then we should all be deeply concerned. Oh dear. Outside the Palais Royal, protesters charge at the building's gates, effortlessly overcoming the royal guards. Looters take the opportunity to overrun and ransack the building. Where on earth is that accursed king? Pierrot! No sign of him, ma'am. Rumors he's gonna flood the building, same as Guizot. The Prime Minister and the King both fled before we even started our assault? How is that even possible? Madame Beaumont, I found someone who might be of use. Oh dear. A royal guard? Nice find, Fontaine. Speak, Duck. Tell us where the king is. Ah, you think me a common turncoat? I would have you know I am the mighty officer Beck. I would sooner die than betray my country. Okay. The Palais de Justice! A couple of lawyers came and took him to the Palais de Justice. That was easy. Pierrot, Fontaine, gas the crowd. We are marching on the Palais de Justice. Why didn't they recognize him when he was on trial as Prince Juan? Because it was a clever disguise. Clearly. What are we up to?
Charge 12? Please continue, prosecutor.
Very well. King Louis Philippe, you stand accused of crushing small businesses in favor of supporting wealthier industry giants. Such a nepotic attitude only serves to discourage people from forming their own enterprises. I disagree. As a self-made businessman, the king has constantly shown his support for all businesses big and small. Another ludicrous assertion from the defense. Prove me wrong, JJ. When has the king ever shown support for a grassroots business? I would like to present this story. It is the account of a fisherman, angler, who recently caught an enormous catfish from the Seine. Some say the fish was as large as 2 meters. Upon catching the fish, the king congratulated the man and offered him compensation for his efforts. Compensation for his efforts? You mean he bought the fish? In so many words, yes. Well, putting aside how weak an example that is of a man supporting local businesses, I see a much more pressing issue. There's no way that a fisherman caught a 2-meter catfish from the Seine. Well, what if he had killer bait? Like, say, a box of high-end chocolates? Ludicrous. Nobody would be stupid enough to use chocolates as fishing bait. You guys can't be serious. Outside the doors of the Tribunal de Grande, Inspector Valerty watches the ever-growing crowd of protesters. The National Guard poise their bayonets, keeping the angry mob at bay. Disgusting rabble. A lot of them. Oh, it looks like the guards are letting someone through. An emissary of the rebels? Or perhaps someone who considers themselves a leader? Are you the officer in charge of this barricade? I am. I came to talk to you directly. I feel we can settle this maturely. No violence, no casualties. Wouldn't that be marvelous? We only have one demand. That is that you stand aside and let me escort the king out of the building. Grant me that and I will order the crowd to disperse. I don't know if this is your first revolution, mademoiselle, but it certainly isn't mine. If your protesters want the king, they'll have to get past the line of National Guards. And I don't think you people have the skill, equipment, or raw numbers to accomplish such a feat.
I believe we're up to the last charge, are we not?
Correct. Charge 32. King Louis Philippe, you are accused of being an imbecile. You are mentally unfit to run this country.
No need to get personal.
It isn't a crime to be an idiot, Severin.
Thankfully, if it were, we'd all be doing hard time right now.
Illegal, no. But it does raise the question of why we are giving an idiot so much power. Let's not follow the example of Great Britain, who let the mad King George III rule for decades past his prime.
King Louis Philippe is neither mad nor stupid. He's an intelligent and competent individual. I'll have you know that I am only competent on prune days.
Your Majesty, please. You've chosen an impossible battle, JJ. The king's idiocy is widely accepted. I urge you to prove me wrong. Show me one shred of evidence that the king is not a blithering idiot.
I would like to present this account given by a local librarian. He asserts the king is something of an avid reader.
Picture books don't count, JJ.
Oh, I had no idea that an expansive history of the Macedonian Empire was a picture book. The king has been known to check out as many as a dozen thick books on a single day, covering a whole range of subjects. Face the facts, Severin. The king is an educated man.
Perhaps a test is in order.
That won't be necessary.
What was the name of the book you mentioned? An expansive history of the Macedonian Empire. Tell me, Your Majesty, where is Macedonia?
Where?
Yes, I'll even make it easy. Just tell us the name of the continent. What continent is Macedonia in?
You can do this, Your Majesty. It's a 1 in 7 shot. Can he really do it?
I want to say Africa, but
I've got it. London.
Oh, mon Dieu. I think we're done here, Your Honor. As I have demonstrated in excruciating detail, the king is incompetent, lazy, stupid, and occasionally malicious. He isn't fit to run a bakery, let alone a nation.
Very well, prosecutor. Does the defense have anything to add?
What could we possibly add here? Sure.
Yes, Your Honor. I've got nothing. I've defended this man to the best of my abilities, and I have nothing more to say.
Okay.
Very good. Then I shall now converse with the jury. We shall determine precisely which crimes the king is guilty of and decide on an appropriate punishment.
Punishment? Loyal man, you have to do something. I am scared.
Calm down, Your Majesty. The whole purpose of this trial was to see that your punishment is fair and fitting. You're not going to end up with your head on a spike. At least I don't think you will.
That mademoiselle's returning. How naive. Negotiations are over, mademoiselle.
Once again, I ask that you let me pass. Let me extract the king without issue, and then we shall be on our way. I warn you, the protesters are getting rowdy. Any moment now, they might charge on their own accord.
Your commitment to pacifism is admirable, but you're brimming with naivete, mademoiselle. Be on your way. This wolf!
I warned you that your methods were too passive, madam.
That foul voice! Show yourself, wolf!
Ew.
You're the friar that gave me that tip-off about the croque monsieur.
Was my information no good, Inspector? Did I not say how and when you could reach the croque monsieur?
You omitted a few details. Your words almost killed a few acquaintances of mine.
Well, Inspector, it seems that you and I agree on something. This wolf has a forked tongue.
There's no need to direct your hatred at me, madam. I came here to give you a gift, a peace offering.
You have nothing to offer.
I most certainly do. Did you know the tunnels of the Sleeping City wind straight under the Palais de Justice? It's true. If one were to put enough gunpowder in the right spot, one could even take an entire side of the building down.
What you prattling on about?
How much gunpowder do you think it would take, madam? 50 kilograms? 100? Maybe 200 kilograms just to be safe.
Friar, tell me you didn't.
The fuse is lit. In 20 seconds, the pillars of the Palais de Justice will fall like the Temple of Dagon. Running will do you no good, you brother-killing pute.
You're bluffing. There'll be no explosion.
You'd like that to be the case, wouldn't you, Inspector? But unfortunately for you, the Viridian Killer emergence one last time.
Yeah.
I must congratulate you, No, Falcon. You argued excellently. I'm as unsure of the penguin's fate as you are, but one thing is for certain, you could not have done your job any better.
Thank you, Cocorico.
After a small amount of deliberation, we've come to a decision. We find the defendant King Louis Philippe to be... Mon Dieu, what was that?
An explosion! It sounded like it came from right outside. So, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, well, in a manner of speaking, how do I put this?
Pity, spit it out, monsieur.
Rebels! It's the rebels! There's a big explosion at the entrance, and rebels are pouring into the building as we speak! Okay.
You are the rabbit. Everyone clear out.
Your Honor, quickly, what was the verdict?
Really, in a time like this?
There's no better time.
Exile! Now get out of here. The court's adjourned.
A valiant effort, Falcon, but we're out of both time and options.
If the rebels want the king so badly, they can take him.
You can't see that.
The rooster's got a point, Falcon. Let's just turn the king over and let him receive his dues. We've done all we can.
No. You two give up far too easily.
Sparrowson, Cocorico, we're escorting the king to R&M Associates. Bernard's place? What can he do? If anyone has the power to make the king disappear, it would be that conniving fox. Yeah, that's just my work. Come along, your majesty.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Come on, Cocorico, no time to dawdle.
I'm staying.
For there to be any chance of your ridiculous plan succeeding, someone must stay behind to delay the rebels.
Cocorico, go. I've got this. Good luck. That damn wolf nearly killed a lot of us. You're the one harboring the king?
It is a pleasure to see you again too, madame.
Don't get snarky, where is he?
You're too late.
The king has long left the building. For all I know, he could be halfway to Guadeloupe by now.
So he's already gone. Damn. There goes my opportunity to enact justice.
Enact justice? You should have seen the trial, madam. Everything was official, professional, and logical. It was the most brilliant display of justice that I've ever seen.
But the king
is in the process of receiving a fitting punishment.
Cocorico, did my father receive a fitting punishment when he was a prosecutor at his trial 10 years ago?
No, madam. But every day since then I've strived towards justice, and I shall continue to do so for the rest of my days.
See that you do. Do hurry up, Your Majesty. This is taking forever.
Oh, come on! You aren't going any further.
It's that friar!
I'm not going to let you take another step towards the king. I didn't come here for the king. I came to kill you, J.J. Falcon. Very well. Sparrowson, take the king and hurry to Renard's. I'll handle this monster.
Are you sure you'll be okay?
I can handle one crippled... Oh, come on. I can handle one wolf who is not super able-bodied.
Okay, come on, Your Majesty.
Oh. That explosion at the courthouse, that wasn't just the rebels, was it? Huh. Of course not. That was to take out the murderous Pute who killed my brother. Madame Beaumont. She was the madame who pulled the trigger. But it was your words that sentenced him. And I would do it again. You and your brother are heinous individuals. Call us what you like, it doesn't matter anymore. Your blood must pay for his. An eye for an eye. That is the way of the judges of old. You don't appear armed. I don't need a gun or a sword to kill you. There are 100 kilograms of gunpowder beneath our very feet. One more step and this entire area will go.
Vile scum.
Inspector. Just in time. You look a little singed.
Did you hear that explosion, Monsieur Vobes?
I did. It seemed that the rumors are true, Mousy. The revolution is in full swing.
Go on, get in there. Visitors, Monsieur Vobes, visitors.
I wonder who... Oh my, it's totally King Louis Philippe. Good afternoon, your most excellent majesty.
Are you, Monsieur Vobes?
I am, and this is my excellent companion, Mousy.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Majesty.
I must admit, I rarely have a gentleman of your caliber in this office. Please, have a seat. Mousy, fetch His Majesty some tea.
Right away. I hear you can make people disappear?
Ah, yes, a new identity, a new face. Indeed, I can make that happen. Of course, there is a price.
How much?
Normally, such a service would cost 100 francs, but for you, Your Majesty, 10,000.
10,000 francs? I don't carry that sort of money on my person.
I'm sure you can find a way. That crown on your head and that egg in your hand would surely be enough to pay for this exquisite service.
You are a cook, Monsieur Vobes.
Now, let's not call each other names. We're both grown men. Now let me see, you'll need a disguise. Here we go, go put this on.
How do I look?
Mousy, could you, come in here for a moment, please?
What is it, Monsieur Vobs? Oh, who is this cockatoo? Where did King Louis Philippe go?
You see, Your Majesty?
Is that convincing?
Of course, but we'll have to give you a new name and identity to match your new look. We need a name that is original, yet ordinary, subtle, yet exquisite.
John Smith?
Brilliant, Mousy. Monsieur, your name is now John Smith. You are an upstanding English gentleman.
Je m'appelle John Smith.
That's no good. We'll have to work on your English accent. Repeat after me. My name is John Smith.
My name is John Smith.
Wow, did you grow up in London, Your Majesty? Your accent is impeccable.
Ready?
Tell him, Mousy.
I didn't understand any of it, so it must have been perfect English.
Disguise, name, accent. I think we're all set. Are you ready, Mr. Smith?
I don't think so.
Of course you're ready. Flee, Monsieur, flee. Take a horse to Calais, and from there, hire a boat to take you to the shores of England.
Do you think he will make it to England, Monsieur Vobs?
With that disguise, Mousy, I think our client would be lucky to make it down the street. Come on, let's return this egg to Sotan.
Come on, Bud Brain. Time's a-wasting. Well, look who finally decided to get up. Give me a break. My legs are killing from running all over Paris. Besides, we just had the case of a century. I think we're allowed one day to relax. Let's play some Jacques Noir. Nuh-uh! Look at this stack of mail we have to reply to. Mail? Inspector Liberté has asked us to sign off on some paperwork regarding the death of Frere Ramus. Cocorico wants us to arrange a lunch meeting to discuss potential future collaborative projects. And Madame Bombor has asked to help establish a constitution for the Second Republic, if you can believe that. Plus, we have like a dozen requests for legal work from other citizens of Paris. I guess word's gotten around about our involvement in the King's trial, huh? Mon Dieu. So much to do. But all I want to do is take a holiday. Hey, Falcon! Do you think we're about to see some changes? Changes? The old king is gone. The prime minister's resigned. The Second Republic's kicking off. I'm just saying. Do you think this could be the start of a new era for peace of France? Let's say yes. Why not? I think it just might be, Sparrowson. Don't get me wrong, I'm certain this isn't the last revolt Paris will ever see, not by a long shot. But maybe, for now, we can have a brief moment of harmony. A moment of harmony! That sounds nice. Surely they won't elect a Bonaparte, surely. But enough talk about politics, Sparrowson. Let's go pick up some breakfast. Sounds good. I feel like pain au chocolat. The end. I will say, I do not have it in me to do the first ending A. My voice is done. I cannot do it. However, if we wanted to, all I'd have to do, what day is it? I would just have to load the trial. But this is too much. I don't think I can do all of this right now. What ending is that? It is called, I think, Liberté? Yeah, Liberté. And that's the ending where you're like, you know what? You're holding a trial for Kakariko? That's fine. I'm not gonna get involved. And you just leave him to his fate. And don't get me wrong, I do want to see it, but I don't have it in me to voice act the whole thing. From what I read, it's a pretty downer ending. Yeah, let's end on a positive note. I think that's what we're gonna do. But if you want to see that ending for yourself, you can either look it up on YouTube or you can, oh look, it's my desktop. Or you can get the game yourself. I hope you all had fun. I will hydrate. Save that voice. It's already dead, but that's okay. Get some music going and we'll say goodnight. And I'll have to figure out what all we're playing next week. All right, let's roll credits. As always, thank you all so much for being here, hanging out, and watching. Special thanks to all of our mods for doing all the mod things. Shout out to all of our supporters on Coffee. Good night. I'll see you next year. That's right. It's our last stream of the year. I hope you all had fun with Aviary Attorney. We are done with it. I don't think that I'll be coming back to it. So we'll have to look for something new to play on Friday. We are going to be off tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday. However, I am planning on doing watch parties over the weekend. So if you're looking for a place to hang out, you can hang out in Discord. We're going to be watching Glass Onion again. And we're going to be watching the 2017 Murder on the Orient Express, which is fun. So keep your eyes on Discord. And if you want to hang out for that, you can do that there. Happy New Year, Golden. How do watch parties work? You hop into a Discord call and then I stream a movie. So there's a React role that you can grab in the Rules and Roles channel in Discord if you want to be notified when we do watch parties. A lot of times they're very unprompted. It's like, hey, I feel like watching a thing. Does anyone want to hang out and watch this with me? And I'll at everyone who has the role. And sometimes people jump in and watch stuff. But yeah, so we're going to be watching some movies over the weekend. And we're going to be back here on Tuesday. I'm not sure what we're going to do. What do we have? We have Potion Craft that we've been playing on Tuesdays. We might play more Potion Craft. Oh, I'm so glad you had fun. Thanks for hanging out. Have a happy new year, yo dude, it's Kelsey. But anyway, we've been playing Potion Craft on Tuesday, so we might play more Potion Craft this upcoming Tuesday. We'll be off on Wednesday. Thursday, we might play more Stranded Deep, because I was having a lot of fun with that. Or we might do Stardew. We'll see. It's kind of up in the air. And then Friday, I don't know what we're going to be doing yet. But we will be streaming next week. So if you want to hang out, you can come hang out with me next week. Or this weekend, because we'll be doing some watch party stuff in Discord. Speaking of, if you're new here, be sure to hit that follow button. You can also hit the bell next to the heart and get notifications right here on Twitch whenever I go live. If you like notifications, you can join the Discord or follow me on Twitter, because I always tweet and post whenever I go live. And also, like I said, watch party stuff. If you're looking for places off of Twitch to support my content, I have a coffee. It is my tip jar. Yes, thank you, Nightbot. I have a Patreon for all of my art stuff. I have a store for art prints and merch. I'm a humble partner. I'm a clip studio partner. There's loads of ways to support the stream. Okay, where am I sending you? I think we're gonna raid into Jen on Mars again. Because Jen on Mars is doing some more Stardew stuff, and that's a chill way to end the stream. Like, like a chill place to go into after all this. On my full list, there aren't a lot of other options, so yeah, we'll do that. As always, thank you all so much for being here, hanging out, watching, and spending your year with me. I appreciate that so much. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. Have a happy new year. And I will see you all again in 2023.